on vacation with you. She just wants to go on a free vacation. Now, there's nothing wrong with taking a woman on vacation if that's what you want to do. Just recognize the difference, that she don't want to go on vacation with you. She just wanted to go on a free vacation. And if she had to foot the bill, y'all wouldn't be going together. She'd be going with somebody else.
Ain't that the truth? Usually.
I hate when partners say we're 50-50 partners. It's never 50-50. Some days it's 90-10. Some days it's 70-30. But if you want to be 50-50 all the time, you're going to come to a day where your partner can't give 50. And then you don't have 100. And that's bad.
50-50, 90-10, 30-70, 60-40.
Oh, y'all do know that it's easier for a woman to spoil a man than for a man to spoil a woman. So why y'all not doing it? It's literally so simple. And don't talk to me nothing about no money, because it don't even take money to spoil a man. You fix that man a sandwich, oh, he gonna love you. I'm talking about put a little bit of lettuce, tomato, dress it up a little bit, you know, put a little extra to it. Oh, he gonna love you. When that man get in that shower, wash that man back for him. Lay his clothes out for him when he get out. They fresh, they ready. Socks, drawers, all of it. You see how that was free? Rub his feet, free. Give him a little massage, free. And if you got some money, you ought to not be saying nothing at all. Pay for that man haircut, put a little gas in that man car too. Mm-hmm.
She said it, I didn't. Happy Thursday to you. I hope you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. All right.
Is there anything that you would ask her before deciding if this is a possible match?
So you say you have a boyfriend, right? Like, do y'all stay together or?
No. The plot thickens. He actually has a wife, a kid, and another one on the way, and we are all okay with this. And I am quite a bit younger than him, so I live my life, and yeah.
And the wife knows.
Yeah,
everyone knows. Okay.
I help them. I babysit. I do all of the kid knows. Everybody knows. I go over and I babysit, and I'm like, I'm friends with their moms. I'm like, everything's great.
Somebody either got a strong pimp hand, or I'm gonna continue to ask. Is Pop the Balloon exposing the level of mental illness that exists in America? It's a simple question. I'm gonna continue to ask. Social media exposing it, but I'm saying super duper exposed. Or are we macking, pimping, and simping? Amen, safe man.
How y'all feel about women proposing? It's 2025, women take a knee. I want you to take care of me for the rest of our lives.
Drizzle, drizzle.
Finna cry. Come on, girl. We got what? Say it, Black. What you got to say? I'm trying to see. What's that with your chat, nigga? Say something. What a ring gate. Ooh, it's nice. It's real nice. Oh my God. Like twin. Let me see what it look like. What the fuck? That's his him. Oh, that's a real man. That's a real man. I can't do it. I can't do it. I ain't even gonna play with you. The answer no. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Sometimes you have to know where you are and on your level, accept that. So many don't even get that man on his knee. So many people not getting married. Y'all both got on the same uniform. But she might have a lot of options.
do you know?
That you're a musician. But that's why I'm interviewing you today, so I can get to know you.
So I'm a musician. Mm-hmm. What the fuck that mean? Make magic or something? What is musician?
I think you're confusing that.
Yeah, I'm not no musician. I make music. I make music. And that's not all I do. I make music, I act. I'm a TV star too, a young mogul.
Just really quick, I think you're confusing...
I'm not confusing nothing because you don't know. You thought that all I was a magician or whatever the fuck you said.
See, that's what I think you think I said. No, I said musician, not magician.
I don't think, baby. I don't think. What is that? That's ghetto. I don't think. I know.
So you
think.
I didn't say magician, Suki. I said musician. And I think you are a musician.
No, baby. I do music.
So you, just really quick, for the record, could you say you don't think you're a musician?
I'm not none of that.
But then after that, you just said I do music.
Yeah, I do music.
So, in other words, you're a musician.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Please.
You're going through your man's phone. For all my girls that do that. When you're in the messages, top left corner, hit edit. The very bottom option says show recently deleted.
Oh my God.
Did you know this?
That's dangerous.
It literally pulls up all my deleted messages.
Woo!
And then you can literally tap on them and hit recover.
And you get the messages back?
And then it goes back.
Stop playing.
This is for the girls. I love you guys.
The one rare occasion when you wrong, why y'all don't want to take accountability?
It's huge.
Like, you ain't been wrong in 3,000 arguments. You don't find that suspicious? like you haven't been wrong? Like, women are crazy. You haven't been wrong in 3,000 arguments. Yeah. You don't find that suspicious. Ladies, you can be wrong too.
Oh, thank you, baby.
You're amazing, and I'm so lucky to have you.
Hey, yo, babe, I'm out, yo.
Hey,
what?
I got you some clean forces for the hose. You gotta look fresh and some haircut money.
Oh, all right, thank you,
I don't want you to
babe.
leave the house like that.
Yeah,
and just remember, you're amazing, and I fully support your dreams and your goals.
All right, thank you, babe.
Hi, babe. How's your day going?
I got a badass day, man. Caught a flat tire. Fucking lost my
No.
job.
Can I make it better? Please? And just know, you inspire me. You calling my man's flow, right?
Yo, who you talking to?
I'm kidding. I'm talking to Jezebel.
My Jezebel?
Yeah, you're Jezebel.
The one in my phone?
Yeah. So I told her if she could come over Friday to fuck us. Is that okay?
Yo, if you cool with it, you know I'm cool with it.
I'm cool with it. 8 o'clock? Perfect. Okay, I'll talk to you later. And remember, I fully support your dreams and goals.
Thank you, baby.
She said it, I didn't. Take notes.
Of course, GT. I'm here with.
Raining the body?
Okay, wait a god damn. I know you said the body, you wasn't playing. Okay, so look, Ring. What turns you on about a guy?
I love a man that's not insecure. This is my man right here. My man is not insecure. My man, trust me, he is not insecure.
Yeah.
You can ask me right here about sucking your dick. Man, I can suck your dick right here. My man is not insecure. He don't care. You can touch my ass, Phil. Touch my ass. My ass. My man don't care. He is not insecure. This is touch my ass. Man, you can ask me about fucking you right now. I can fuck you right now. In front of my man, he ain't insecure. He don't care. Look.
How you feel about that?
Right here.
Insecure like a monster.
Kids don't owe you for nothing, homie. Whatever you pour into your children, there's no return check on that. They don't owe you for that. If they don't grow up and do nothing for you, they don't owe you nothing. They didn't ask to come here. Your children are a result of your choices. So they don't owe you nothing. You owe it to them to make sure they are better than you.
So last night I'm talking to an old friend, and I've known them since I lived in Berlin, right? A DJ friend of mine. And he's like, yo, so what's up with you and Joe? Y'all been together like 12 years. What's going on? And I'm like, well, I've had one foot in, one foot out. You know, things aren't great, blah, 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 blah. But I love him immensely. And the thought of, not being with him fucks me up. You know what I'm saying? So The whole time, Joe is eavesdropping on this conversation through our video camera system in fucking Cape Verde. Now, mind you, I spoke to him after I had that conversation with my friend Buzz. And then he's gonna text me this bullshit. I'm just saying, y'all, like, what the fuck? Just man the fuck up and say what you don't want. Don't fucking send me a text message. That's a bitch ass move. Y'all see what I be dealing with? And y'all wonder why I behave the way the fuck I do? I swear to
Accountability is gonna look you in the face. You can't blame other people.
And when they have a good woman at home, like, why do they still feel the need to mess with multiple women?
Most men cheat just based on the availability of the situation, if we're going to be real. A lot of times it's not even necessarily what she's doing, it's that these options are available to me, and I'm interested in something different. Me and you might have been together 9, 10 years or whatever the case may be, and you done showed me every possible move you can. And then I run across this woman who's willing to just throw it at me any different type of way, and just curiosity alone is going to push most men to go out there and say, let me just at least see what it is.
I want to stay on what Trill said for a second, though, because, you know, we hear about these divorce rates, right? 80% of women are choosing to divorce and different things like that. But maybe a part of it is there's no real incentive other than your morals, right? There's no real incentive to being a good woman. We sat here and we listened to somebody say, oh, if you stay at home, you cook.
What?
Hold on. You stay at home, you cook, you clean, you do this, you know, you do what you think a good woman is supposed to do. And you said after 9 or 10 years, it just may be curiosity. And it's like, could you imagine, looking on the other side of things, can you imagine being at home, doing what you got to do, raising your family, raising your kids, and your man degrade your relationship, throw away everything that you build over, I mean, it might feel different.
What is it? It ain't degrading or throwing away the relationship. However, y'all let me know what time it is. What is it? Why did we cheat, fellas? Why do you cheat?
So how would y'all feel if
don't do that.
y'all
flew? Really put out your phone,
because how would y'all feel if y'all flew a dude out, spent $2,300 for his plane ticket, and he don't even want to fuck?
Like, listen, I didn't come here to have sex with you.
Look at this.
I appreciate you flying me out, but listen, I don't just have sex with people on the first day.
Okay, but it's been a few hours. Like, we didn't watch movies, we Netflix and chill.
Vibe out, get to know each other more.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to vibe out. Like,
come on, man.
Who just want to sit and with a dude?
Like, you made me
I'm trying to get lifted.
Freaking plane, bro. Are you serious? Like, you really tripping about that?
I didn't spend my money for nothing.
I'm saying, like, why are you trying to, like, come at me because I don't want to have sex with you?
Because, like, what's your problem? Like, is it little?
I don't want to have sex with you. What you mean it's little? Like, no, listen.
Are you ashamed? Like, it's okay. Like, I don't mind. I didn't have little.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. Your ass tripping, bro. Like, don't do that to me. Seriously.
That's weird.
Don't do that to me. Like, don't. I ain't have to come out here. I thought we was going to get to know each other. Maybe go on a nice little date, but
I have been trained, very strongly trained by my mentor to never believe a woman's story in her marriage. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I have gotten sucked into a woman's story because we are so convincing. We are so manipulative. We know how to dramatize and exaggerate the circumstances and experiences in the marriage to suck someone in, to feel sorry for us, to validate us in our victim story, and have even really no awareness to question that story from a woman and try to understand, well, what would the husband say, or what's his experience though? What's his side of the story? And we bring that into therapy. So like I said, I can't tell you how many times over 10 years that I got sucked into a woman's story, and my mentor had to help me break through my cognitive dissonance and get back to the fundamental truth that I know. I've gotten so much better. It's very rare that happens now, but it can still happen because we are so convincing. It's just like, it would almost be blasphemy to not believe some of the things a woman says. And oh my God.
Cognitive dissonance.
Getting older, I feel like I understand polygamy more. Like, I honestly, and obviously this is not the whole species of men, but I feel like most men are not created to be with one woman. Like, I feel like that's why it works so well for a man to have multiple households and not switch up. Like, us as women, like, you know, like, some women can do it, obviously, be like, oh, I'll be with this nigga and then I'll be with that nigga. But for the most part, a man can really manage, I don't know how many, but 1 to 2 households and still be present in both households.
It's crazy.
She kept it too real. She said it, I didn't. I saw it, I watched it, you watched it with me. She said it, I didn't. Wow. Somebody put her in the comments, please, because we need to talk to her about her perspective as a woman. I know they mad. Ooh, they mad. I'm sorry. I'm just watching. I ain't did nothing wrong.
So you can't stand all this stuff when these couples get to going on social media.
I hate it. If Dr. King was married to one of these sisters today, his business be all over you. He would have been on every platform. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
And I'm going to be honest with you. That's one of the reasons why I'm not married yet. And that's why when people talk about some Dr. King cheated on his wife, okay, that wasn't right. I'm not condoning that.
Correct.
But if the wife didn't say nothing about it, who are you to worry about what's going on in the privacy of their marriage? Mind your fucking business. They was taping Dr. King having relations
with other women.
With other women.
Because he had some women, huh?
Yeah. And they taped it and sent him a letter and said, kill yourself, because if you don't,
we're going to send it to your wife.
We're going to send it to your wife. And when he didn't kill himself, they sent it to his wife.
For real?
Yeah. And God bless her soul, because Queen Mother Coretta Scott King never told the world what was on them tapes.
Says a lot about the black women of old. Says a lot about the empowerment and the essence of the black woman. And Umar, we know you ain't married because you're hot. But I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone.
Every time a man meets me out, he be like, wait, so you don't have no kids? I'm like, no. He's like, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 28. Like, let me see your hand. I'm like, what? He's like, you ain't married? I said, no, I'm not married. You crazy? Now we're on to something, buddy.
Crazy than a mop. But the hands looked good, though. They was beautiful. The hands was all right. What's wrong with you? You're 30, 40, 50. God didn't forsake you. Did you leave your husband in high school or college? You left him back there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You left him. You don't want to accept it. You're looking for him now, but you're 50. You left him back. I'm sorry.
My nigga cheating, what should I do? If your nigga cheating, the best thing to really do is just be a better woman. Why is your nigga cheating on you? Always remember, niggas only cheat when they're not appreciated. A real nigga not want to cheat on a female that he want. At the end of the day, niggas cheat because they want to. Feel what I'm saying?
Preach that shit to him.
Everybody cheats at the end of the day. But
nope. We got to stop the young boy. The young boy trying to figure it out. And it's a good thing that he's doing the best he can at that age to give his level of insight on the things he may have been through or what he sees. Nope. It's a reality. You have to be aware of who you are dealing with. Your expectations of the person who you dealing with is why you are disappointed. I know these things gonna go over your head, but follow me. You expecting him to do what you feel, regardless of what he told you, because God showed you a sign. He showed you. You just didn't pay attention to it. And because you don't want to take accountability, you're not going to accept what I'm trying to tell you. We are always given signs, red flags, green flags. Go be with that one. He the good one. Leave that one alone. We'll push that to the side because we want to get in that bed and do the It's the truth. I know you're upset. But this the truth. And later when it go left, you mad. You blaming him. Nah. You could be the best woman in the world, young fella, and that man will steal. You can be the best man in the world, and that woman will steal. These supersede you doing better so your man don't. No. You knew who you was dealing with, and you disregarded that. You told God, no, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to do what I want to do. Because you gave me discernment, but I'm going to act as if you didn't. And I'm going to act if you forsaken me. And I'm going to do what I want to do. But Lord, when it go left, I'm going to divorce him. I'm going to beat him to a pulp. I'm going to bust his windows out. I bust the windows out of his car. No, the reality is you have to be accountable for the decisions that you made. I'm going to stop right there because I don't want to go in. Okay? We got to give kudos to that young boy because he's trying to figure it out. But as he age, he going to learn. Young man, God will show you the young lady that you are supposed to deal with, and you will push that lady to the side because you like her, because she looks better. And when you get disappointed, you're going to blame her, not blame yourself. He showed you. Take accountability. Yeah, bigger play. It's a new day.
Married twice. Probably shouldn't have done either one. Walking down the aisle, I knew.
You knew what?
I knew.
What did you know?
It wasn't it, but I wanted to be a good father. Now, I'm married to the game.
What?
I'm
What's
married,
the game?
like the kids, like football, like the life. It's hard relationally.
You heard what he said? Well, you didn't listen close. He said, I knew twice it wasn't it. People will walk down that aisle knowing they ain't right, but they'll sacrifice, especially the man, and do it for those kids. That's very important to pay attention to. The sacrifices people make for those kids, especially the man. And the man get overlooked, beat on, beat up, dead beat, because he's just simply in tune with his nature. I'm not going to go in. I'm just going to let Mr. Deion Sanders speak on his reality. But people don't want to hear that. He's taking accountability right there. He said, I knew I wasn't right. He said he knew it wasn't right. I'm going to say, I said it. But I wanted to be a good father. I wanted to be a good parent. He would have been a parent regardless if he didn't walk down that aisle. And he had to do it twice.
Father on a Disney World vacation.
Goddamn, why are you embarrassing me? You're bringing
flying private.
Goddamn.
Shut down the whole park.
I didn't shut the whole park down.
And that wasn't even your lady.
No, I didn't shut the park down. I just
she better gave you buns for like a year straight.
Nah, I ain't getting no buns.
Whoa!
I didn't get no buns either.
And herein lies the problem. This is why integrity is important. Character is important. Dignity. Self-awareness. Because you will go do that, and now she run into the next man, expecting him to do the same, and he don't have your caliber of money. And then she starts to talk reckless, because it ain't enough men of integrity. It ain't enough men that value who they are. I don't care what walk of life you come from. If you got any integrity, it supersedes everything else. And don't you ever forget that. Don't you ever forget it. And please, if you ever buy my super shades, don't you walk around with dirty glasses. Because if you do, you're not going to be able to see clear. And you'll wind up spending $500 on a dinner date when you first met her, and your bank account in the negative. Don't follow that. I got to show up every day because of this nonsense. And I'm going to do it. Stay tuned in. Stay tuned in. Come over here, fellas. If you have low self-esteem and you don't have confidence, come over here. We're going to build you up. We're going to give you some insight to help you with your confidence, to help you with your self-esteem. And you're going to be able to bag them broke while they talking. And you let the simps and the naysayers spend all their money and feel embarrassed and feeling they fit $100,000 and don't crack. This shit a goddamn joke. And just to be 1,000% honest, she getting smashed at the Hampton Inn by the right one. You just gotta know when you ain't him. They'll paint that narrative, but somebody missile gonna hit that target. They not doing all that. I know we ain't lost all integrity. Come on, fellas.
If I give you my body, like, nigga, you're obligated to do these certain things. Is that like how some women think?
Yeah. Some women definitely think like that. Yeah. You have to understand what these women see. Women, girls, little girls, first of all, because they're who is coming up right now. Look at who the artists are. Like back then we had, like, I'm 27, but I got a little, maturity. I heard the mature artists in R&B, that make you feel so, like, what? It ain't nothing but ass, titties, pussy, money, scam.
She said it, I didn't. Fellas, value yourself. This is why people can talk like this. Because you relinquish to them, they don't relinquish back. Value yourself. Don't just lay with anybody. These are facts. Don't tap in everything. Then when she thinks she can call you up and say, come on over here and eat this cookie, you like, no. But I know you're going to go because you're lost. If you find some value in yourself, guess what? Ain't got no choice but to conform. Because it's ridiculous. Like a man can't value himself. Like we crack any and everything running. We don't. Not all of us. You got some out there that do. But those are the boys. Whew. Rough on a Tuesday.
A broke man is a dangerous man, and you have no business dating one. And I'm not talking about lavish dates and trips. I'm not talking about having a ridiculous standard and being shallow. I'm talking about the fact that when a man is at a point in his life and he's not able to do the most fundamental things for himself, he is at war with himself. And you will be the punching bag in the war that he is having in his own self. You do not want to be that. Society puts a lot of pressure on men to be providers, to be protectors, and their identity is associated with that. And when they cannot even do it at the most basic level for themselves, that is a problem for them.
Nope. Here we go again. More projection. Never in my life have I ever treated anybody away because I was broke. But they make it seem as though that narrative is for all men. Stop it. Talk about the men that's not that. I don't know them. I'm going to treat my mother, my lady, my friend, I'm going to treat people different because I don't have no money. What's broke is a person's mindset. You see, let's debunk her statement. If that was true, what she's saying, so what that says about the man with all the money? He not broke, he not going to treat you no type of way? I seen him with plenty of money treat you. We gonna show up every single day. It's bad out here. Show me the men talking like this about the women. Show them to me. 4, 5 loose ones maybe, chasing clout. We got thousands. You hear me? That's why I wore this little Holland baby today with these Holland glasses. Cause that's what they look like. Some whining babies. Again with the broke talk. Again about the money.
For the rest of my life, I ain't fucking with no broke niggas, bro.
I knew that was coming.
Right. No broke niggas, bro. I don't give a fuck how you feel, nigga. I don't give a fuck how many times you told me I was beautiful, you love me, you called me. I don't want no broke nigga around me. I'm allergic to them niggas.
What if you make more than him, but he's not necessarily broke?
I don't want no nigga I make more than.
Show me what a man talking like this at. Every time I see it, I'm going to do it. Then I'm going to put a compilation together. And they think we here capping. All I hear in these comments, men putting women down. Yeah, for 2 years we've been exposing this nonsense. And you a lie. It ain't all women. Nope. Send the videos of the men doing this. It's not happening. Only time a man do this is to reflect and troll a woman. But in reality, this is a shame. And it's happening. I see it every single day. I don't give.
You spent all that money. Trying to get cracked off the flight. Oh, that's what my money went to. Yeah. Let me see the person. Take you wrong.
Sierra, let me put a stamp. I can't wait.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, you gonna meet me Casa for sure. Meet Casa, yeah.
Crazy. I can't even believe.
Oh, yeah, $40.
Wait till I tell. What do you mean $40?
Don't worry about it. That's how we talk about the way.
Pero party.
Me cara, get your ass.
I can't wait to just cuddle and
Oh, we ain't doing no cuddling. You get cracked.
Oh, period. I didn't come here.
Oh, you are? Get your ass back on that spirit.
No way. I just flew all the way out here. What are you talking about? I'm not.
Fly back.
Then I can't fuck you. Then that means that you're gonna fly me back to DR.
Y'all be spending all y'all money on these bitches. They don't be trying to fuck.
Spent $900 on her flight, and she ain't trying to go. This why we don't talk to girls in DR. They come over here trying to get their green card, and they don't be trying to go. She about to get hit by a car, nurse. They don't be down.
I'm a good sister? No. Bro, why? You're literally doing your career is in only. You can't be talking shit. You're selling pictures of whatever. You can't be saying shit. All that studying was for what? For what?
He's saying cheating. But why was I cheating? Why wasn't I with you?
It don't even matter no more. Why
because you wasn't there. You act like you do not want a family. You act like you don't want to get married. All you want to do is shower me with money, cars, and stuff like that. I want kids. I want a family. I want love. And we're going to have that. And we're going to have that.
You're the one who's the
Mario is out the question. He's out the question.
Mario's child is in your stomach. What are you talking about?
And you're going to take care of it.
I'm not taking care of it.
Why? Why can't you take care of it? We need to go in the house. You got me arguing outside with these families.
Go in the car then.
You see what I'm saying? You got me doing all this ghetto mess.
Bruh.
Ghetto mess.
You cheated on me with my homeboy. We've been close since 7th grade. We done all went to homecoming together, prom, all of that. And that's who you just...
All I'm telling you, all you do is send me money, buy me this, buy me that.
Bruh, that's what everyone wants. What are you complaining for?
Because I want kids. I want
you're about to have a kid. So go in the car and go be with the man that you about to have a kid with.
We're going to have this family. No, we're going in the house and we're going to talk about this. And we're going to be a family.
There's no
you're being delusional. You're being crazy.
I don't want to hear nothing else.
Why are you acting like this? Why are you acting like this? I don't care about the neighbors.
Please just go get in your car. I don't want nothing to do with you.
And they're gonna know we're gonna have a family.
God.
Your ass better pay attention. You better. I do. Of course I'm having sex with your girl or wife more than 3 times a week. Duh. I'm a side dude. Of course she doing freakier things in the bedroom than she ever did with you. First, I'm nasty. Second, she just feels more free. Babe, another threesome? I'm a side dude. Of course I'm mommy's good friend that the kids call uncle. Plus, they love me so much, they be sharing their snacks. I'm a side dude. Of course I'm on all the all-girls trips she have with the girls. In fact, I don't be the only one. We all go let them have fun, and when they get back to the room, we get them done. I'm a side dude. Of course she be happy around the house and not complaining about the same thing she used to. She's now with me. In a way, you should thank me. I'm a side dude. Of course everybody knows about me but you. Her friends, her family, some neighbors. You're the only clueless one. I'm a side dude. Of course I come see your girl at her job. Hey, baby.
Somebody say, run that back. What's your take on that? It's beautiful. It's amazing. You know, you're going to have the naysayers that say it's secular. From the looks of it, to me, they're young. And I respect them because they get married. And it's an amazing thing, regardless of what the future holds. What I notice is people that look at your, maybe not the middle finger, but she was talking to the people that's finna hate. But people forget that they was young at one point. And they forgot, when I was young, I had to learn, I had to elevate, I had to grow. But now that they older, they try to act like they forgot when they were younger. We go through transitions. Let them get there. Man, they want from me. I told them to respect.
We ain't dating black men. 2025, we ain't dating black men.
That blue collar brother is not it. He's not gonna fit. But for some of us black women, your blue collar is not enough. It's not enough.
So the question is, can a man with no money make a woman happy? You should be impotent. If you ain't got no money as a man, you shouldn't even be able, that thing shouldn't even try to rise up. What the hell can a broke man do for a woman? A man with no money can't do nothing for nobody, including himself.
Thinking about the psychology of things, I really feel like black men are addicted to struggle and poverty. You got to get the bottom of the barrel when it comes to interacting with them. Do you hate man? You really hate man? Yes! Yes!
My motherfucking passport, bro. They're gonna take their ashy, bald-headed asses overseas, and a foreign woman is gonna run their pockets dry and send their ugly asses back to their 5-by-5-foot shoebox ass motherfucking apartment.
There's plenty of y'all out here. Finding y'all are not is not the problem. The problem is that y'all are not worth.
We watched the same clip. In this case, they said it. She said it. She said it. She said it, she said it, she said it, and she said it. Find me a clip of what we talking like that. Find the clip and then inbox it to me. The clip where black men talking like that about black women. Send me the clip.
Man, I learned when I was younger, like, you can't put your expectation of me on me. I'm me, feel me? And you're not gonna ever make me feel bad for it. You're not gonna, make me react to how you reacting to me. I don't care, I'm me. And if I part of who I am, is disrespectful or is, crossing the line of like basic things, I'm gonna check myself.
Pay attention to that. So when you want that other personality, and you have expectations for this person to be 100% greatness and faithful, when they fall short of your expectations of them, how you gonna get mad? That's not who they are. A lot of people want everybody to be elevated and be faithful and be with a lot of money. Everybody not gonna have a lot of money. Everybody not gonna meet your expectations. Everybody not gonna be rich. All this talk about what everybody need to do is not gonna happen for everybody. It's cool to encourage somebody, but how you gonna jump on them when they don't meet your expectations for who and what they supposed to be? And I miss Nipsey. Man, I miss that boy. Because he was always keeping it real.
Hey, yo, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you been fucking my wife, bro. What you gotta say for yourself?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You fucking knew she was married. You're not a fucking idiot, man. You're fucking Steve Smith Sr. What kind of dumb shit was that?
I'm trying to see if Steve got the phone on mute, falling out laughing, first of all. But who is you to call another man about? You need to go talk to your wife. And then you need to go seek therapy, counseling, and prayer. Because me, first of all, I I don't sleep with wives. It's hard to get access to real men. So, however, it can be somebody's girlfriend, boo thing, whatever. I wish a would call my line like that. I wish a motherfucker would. Go talk to your lady. And then, sir, go look in the mirror. Damn. Five Florida juveniles were arrested on felony charges after stealing 2 vehicles in less than 13 hours and possessing a firearm while leading police on a chase. Now, looking at these young men, it seems like they very young. One of them even look 9 years old. I got a simple question. I'm not going to jump on the children. Where the parents at? Is it a father in the household? Is it a mother in the household? Are there uncles in the household? Is it a male role model in the household? Young men, young boys, you don't want the accountability that's going to look at you. See, right now, let's say 5 juveniles were arrested. It's a blessing that you wasn't killed. You didn't flip the car. It wasn't a shootout, and you had a firearm. I need to know where the parents at. How are we here and why is this happening? Them look like babies. On a Monday.
Don't worry about my husband. So y'all please help me understand this. My lights got turned off. So I called my baby's father and asked him if he could get my lights turned on for me. He said no, because I have a husband and that's his responsibility. How is that his responsibility to pay my lights to get turned back on after they get turned off? And you have kids that stay here. You don't care about your kids? I understand that I have a husband, granted, don't beat me up over it, but we fell on hard times. So as my baby's father, I feel like you're supposed to pick up the slack. So you rather for your kids to be in the dark than to help your baby mother get her lights turned back on? What if I didn't have a husband? Would you have helped me then? These men is crazy. Sir, help me get my lights turned on. Don't worry about my husband. So y'all please help me.
What you guys think about that? I'm figuring like it's based on the relationship that you have. Otherwise, in my mind, why the kids ain't staying with their father? I'm just saying. Because you talking, it ain't your husband's responsibility. Why not go to the house where the lights is on? I'm just asking.
Yep.
All right, then come on, let's do this.
Whoa. What do I do? I don't know.
You got to pull it out.
This is my first time.
No? Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, I was just trying to take your.
Oh, wait, is that easy?
Yeah, just put it out. It'd be just like this. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There's so many men that don't have access to women, don't have women, and can't even get it if they pay for it. Well, I mean, they can get it if they pay for it. I'm just making a point. They don't have the money, they can't. Women that look past, they're going to look past them. A good guy. And I bet she wasn't capping. I know that's going to go over your head. I'm just a good guy, the women that look past. But they won't mind doing that. Add a fresh one to the roster. All right. Or to the victims. It's crazy how wicked this game is. And it's crazy how our young brothers are being fooled. They being fooled and fooled. FOOLED and FOOD. Because of nonsense that's being preached. That's why you don't need to do it. Don't fall for the okie doke. You can be one of the most stand up. They will cut your legs off and make you sit down. These is facts. Don't fall for it. Don't you fall for it. Please, I'm telling you, put your guns down. All the bodies, stop it. It's not going to end well. And they going to tell because that's what they do. They going to mess with your girl because that's what they do. She going to cheat because that's what they do. Your houses you own, your little money you got, they going to take it. They won't call you. They're not going to accept your phone calls. Facts.
50-50. I'm not going 50-50 with you on a cable bill. I'm not going 50-50 with you on an electric bill. I'm not going 50-50 with you on a rent. We ain't going half on a mortgage. We ain't going half on a dinner bill. I don't go 50-50, baby. I'm paying all the fucking bills. I can't picture myself asking a girl to go half with me on a dinner bill and I took her to dinner. If I gotta go 50-50, I gotta hustle harder so I can take care of me and my lady.
That sounds fancy. I've done a lot of reactions. And while doing those reactions, 95% of the people that talk like that, single. Relationships take way more than money. Because people so focused on the money, it's a lot of people got a lot of money, they broke. I know that went over your head. If you find you a young lady that cares about you enough where you want to marry her and you marry her and you care about her enough to you guys become a union, those individuals speak on working together. All that talk sound fancy. I'm going to take care of everything. I'm rich. I got all the money. You cap. You either find you somebody to work with that's going to work with you because your money could change tomorrow. Things change tomorrow. Your health could change tomorrow. Your teeth can get crooked on you and your nose can go upside down tomorrow. Your little wee can stop working. Then what you got? What you gonna do with your money then? Probably buy another wheel. The goal is to work together. So it's nasty. I ain't going 50-50. I'm gonna take care. Man, men gonna pay for dates. Men, okay. But the reality is, you working with her, she working with you. Period. And whatever that is. If it's 50-50 and if it's working. Most people talk like that single. You ain't got no husband in the house and you looking at him talking about, I ain't paying you 50. If you talking to your husband like that, you cooked. And your husband ain't even telling you, you got to pay me 50. Real men not talking like this. You finding you somebody to work with, your husband working with you, and you guys' business is you guys' business. Your union is your union. And it's working amazing for you, and you can make it 30, 40, 50 years. But society will present these arguments, and people will try to take it in their mind and believe it and embed themselves in it. Single as a mom.
So go ahead. She got a question for him. Go ahead, ask your question.
You shy? Come on, give me a
So what ignorant put that together? I'm gonna ask you again. I said what ignorant put that together? I don't do this for clickbait. We do this for real. Somebody need to be ashamed of themselves. And now, even when you look closely at the end, you see the little boy feeling the emotion coming from the little girl, and he knew exactly what to do. Show affection, show emotional support, even at that age. She in her femininity, he in his masculinity at that age. But that, we right there, is what helped destroy our kids. Facts. And that essence of those two children, it changes. Because people think it's cool for views, clicks, and likes.
she wanted to be the boss. Well, guess what? There can only be one. Well, like, can't you guys, like, mutually? No, that doesn't work. Someone has to be the boss.
Andy and I are kind of like, you know, we're more equal, I guess, in that sense, and we both work together, run our companies together.
You're just being nice. You're not equal.
Well,
you're the boss.
Why would you say that?
Because you're the boss.
But people see Andy like Andy's.
They see him as the boss, but he's not the boss. You're the boss.
How did you come up with that?
It's obvious.
Why? What do you see?
you already know. You know you're the boss.
Well, I'm going to agree and disagree.
You're the boss.
I'm a boss in a lot of ways.
I'm not saying that he can't get pissed and throw a fit and throw a tantrum over something, but you're the boss. And he knows it. He admits it. You know it. And you're not equal. Melissa will tell you, I'm the boss. Why? Because in that relationship, we're not equal in authority. I mean, she's better than me in a lot of things, but my point is there's no equality.
Billionaire, and then I marry a 22-year-old girl, and then 5 years later she leaves me. I have to give her half of my money? Are you freaking insane? Here's what caused me to have a prenup. She called me about a couple things that she wanted us to spend money on her family, and it pissed me off because they're taking advantage of me. If I don't have a prenup, I actually don't know if I have the drive to give my best.
Because you might lose it.
Because I might lose it. But if I have a prenup, I'm giving my best.
Some people would say, well, you shouldn't be marrying someone that you're not 1,000% sure that it's going to work out with.
Yeah, but shit happens, though. You know what it is for a man to believe that the marriage, both sides are going to be great? Do you know that's a form of thinking you're God? I don't know what's going to happen with her later on. So why don't we not play God and let's play humans, beings, and let's write an nuptial agreement together. And I am all about marriage. I'm all about having kids, having a family. But I also understand people change.
Airplane seats don't fix my problem. Airplanes are too small for big people. It's 2024. Bodies are changing, so planes should too. I won't lose my to fit on a plane, so give me another solution or just make the seats big.
I'm not in good shape. I'm having ups and downs with my health. People calling me crazy. I lost my fucking family. I lost my kids. I lost my best friend in fashion. I lost the black community. I lost, people said I lost my mind.
My mom saved my life. My dad wanted to abort me. My mom saved my life. There would have been no Kanye West because my dad was too busy.
Well, Kanye, thank you for being just an outstanding son.
Well,
Really are pretty cool, the best, as a matter of fact.
Oh, word?
Yep.
You the best mom?
See you later.
Kanye, the real one's gonna rock with you forever, bro. We understand. We overstand. And we comprehend. And you said a whole lot in that segment. A whole lot. And we appreciate you. They gonna talk about you regardless. That's what people do. They talking about me right now. Because I usually drop at 3, but today I'm dropping at 7. Much love, Yeezy. Jesus. Yay.
Why do women make a big deal out of it when you live with your mama? You know what I'm saying? Like, things have changed, man. I remember back in the day, a man can be on a bus and a woman would still love him. You know what I'm saying? I ride the bus and I live with my mama. You know what I'm saying? I help out with bills. You know what I'm saying? I ain't making that much. You know, I do the best I can with my man. But why is it that women don't want to talk to a man that, you know what I'm saying, he's trying his best and because he don't have a car or he might still stay home with his mom? Why y'all making a big deal about that? You know what I'm saying? And then we get called dusties. We get called dusties, man. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me I can't get no love because I stay with my mama and I don't have a car? You know, like, what's wrong with riding the bus? At least I'm getting back and forth to where I need to go make my change. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the best for me. I'm doing the best for me and my kids. And, you know, I think maybe it's just these new age women, you know, so what if I don't have a car? So what if I still stay home with my mama? I mean, what's the big deal? Family.
genuine and humble the young guy seems. So there's not really enough context around it. So let me provide some. If you are 40 or 50, 60, staying with your mom, it's perfectly fine. Depending on the context, people die. People go through ups and downs. People get sick. It's different. You fell on hard times. It's cool. But as men grow, elevate. So this staying with your mom could be a level of codependency, a level of laziness. But like I said, I don't know your situation. The goal is to become self-sufficient, young man. This is why all the women calling you Dusties, they don't know your situation. We're not gonna deal with them. We're gonna use this as an enlightenment and a teachable segment. You go to college, you become self-sufficient, meaning you are a man. So at that time, you are to leave the nest and to build your own kingdom. So that way you can invite your wife or your queen into your kingdom, not invite your wife into your mom's house. So it just depends on your situation and the context surrounding it. Okay? Times have changed, bro. They really have. But as far as that go, from man to man, build it up.
Did I not say it? What did you say? The bill, and then you made me talk to the building. You talk to the building. I did, but you saw me at my 900. My kids. Dang, stop coming to my door. I never been to your door. Don't come to your door with a rat. I'm trying to tell my shit. I came to your door. Don't come to my door no more, right? My shit, Miss Rats. Wasn't your rats at my door? Wasn't your rats at my door? Wasn't your rats at my door?
Wow. Why? Shaking my head. I see what appears to be two men, so I don't understand why this is happening. Very sad to see. Counseling, therapy, prayer. What's the purpose of Shorty got a pipe and the other Shorty yelling? Like, why would you be arguing with somebody with, what if she ain't stable with the pipe? And somebody recording it for the world to see. And you think the bigger player ain't gonna show up and deal with this buffoon? I'm sad. It make me sad. That's what it do. I'm sad to see it.
Paige.
Paige, how old are you?
I'm 24 years old.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a grad student in an occupational therapy program.
Go ahead and pop. Eddie, why'd you have your balloon unpop?
Yeah, I like your smile. I wanted to hear a little bit more, get to know you a little bit more, so yeah.
Okay. All right, so why do we end up popping his?
The only thing is I understand I'm short. I get that. I am pretty short, and I'm shorter, you know, but it's just you're short too. So that's it.
Okay. All right. And how tall are you?
I'm like 4'11".
Oh my God. Okay, and how tall are you again, Eddie?
5'9".
5'9".
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's be for real. Is Pop the Balloon shedding a light on the level of mental illness that exists in America? Simple question. Cause what the fuck?
Hey, Shahida, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
What made me pop my balloon was the styling of the outfit. It is the shoes, but I feel like you can, but it's not even like the shoes are bad with the denim. I think maybe a different top, in my opinion.
Now, is she someone that's your type?
I'm also not necessarily feeling her, the way she put it together.
Okay.
Especially the top. It's not, the green is not connecting with the bottom part.
Have we become that shallow? Yes. Even though you can change your clothes, we that particular. Let's be for real. Is Pop the Balloon shedding a light on the level of mental illness that exists in America? Simple question. Cause what the
Group of white girls who are sitting at their graduation engaged. And the question came up, well, why is there not the reality for black women? I know y'all not gonna like what I gotta say, but you know me, I'm gonna say it anyways. First and foremost, black women are above reproach. If it don't validate us or excuse our bad behavior, we don't want to hear it. Instead, we'll say, well, men do it too. Secondly, we'll find every excuse in the world to validate why we don't want to be married or why we don't want to be in a relationship. Well, they get cheated on. Well, they do this. Well, they do that. But then we have all these standards for men, and we're still actively seeking for men in the midst of our hurt while inadvertently telling them to go to therapy. We do not practice what we preach. Thirdly, the independent woman is a myth. Actually cared about being independent and it was something that made you happy, you would not have all these standards to negate your independence. Nobody wants to relinquish power. We'll find every excuse in the world to not be submissive and wonder why white women can get away with their bad behavior. We take everything bad from white women, except for the fact using marriage to our own benefit. But you'll run to the child support office, though.
So much about gorillas. Do you know when a gorilla loses a fight? Do you know what he loses? His family. You lose your wife and your kids. All of that goes. If you lose a bat, like if you're in a silverback fight and you lose, well, your wife and your kids are now my wife and my kids. And that gorilla has to like just be a nomad, walk off into the jungle. Dead serious. Now, is it technically a loss? I don't know.
What are you talking? What are you talking? That is absolute. Your wife is watching. You're in big trouble.
Yeah, I'm not a silverback, but if I was, would you throw some of those fights? Or would you?
Hey, Corey, how are you?
What's up, Tina? Wait, it's Tina, right?
Yeah.
All right, what's up, Tina? How you doing?
How did you know my last name?
Do I know your last name?
You did.
I knew your last name?
Yeah, you said Tina, right?
Tina, right? Your last name, right?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Look, we meant to be together already, for sure.
I'm not changing my last name, so.
You can change my last name and everything.
Are you from LA?
First of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
I got a question for you, Tina. You will not change your name if you get married?
I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna add the end of it. Yeah.
Okay, so you still have your husband name?
Yeah, because I just have my brother, and that's the end of the bloodline, so that's the only reason.
You changing your last name to your hubby's last name or nah? It's just a question. What's new rules and regulations now? A minute ago when I said, do the marriage vows need to be updated? Does the certificate need to be updated? A lot of people say no. Are you changing your last name or you got the hyphen going on? Because
Why do you think women get paid less than men for the same jobs?
Girls don't work as hard as the boys.
What are they doing instead of working hard?
Doing other stuff.
Like what kind of other stuff?
Texting and running on the track.
Why do you think that women get paid less than men?
Maybe women aren't acting as they should. Maybe they're acting weird, so people think that they shouldn't be treated as fairly as men would be.
How come the women make less money than men?
Because probably some women in California don't really have jobs.
Why do you think that women make less money than men?
I think because they're very underrated, because they can do more, but people expect them to do less.
What kind of more can they do?
Well, a lot of people underestimate them, and they could do so much more. There's jobs that men can't do that women can.
Like what?
Like, they can be an actress if they want.
And a man can't be an actress?
Well, they can do whatever their heart tells them to do.
you watched it just like me. Now, them kids now, they just asked a simple question to the kid. Those are the kids. All right.
TikTok is worthless if I don't approve it.
It's worthless, worth nothing. If I do the deal, it's worth maybe $1 trillion, $1 trillion. So if I do the deal for I'm talking about doing it for the United States. If I do the deal for the United States, then I think we should get half. In other words, I think the U.S. should be entitled to get half of TikTok. And congratulations, TikTok has a good partner. And that would be worth, it could be $500 billion or something. It's crazy. The numbers are crazy.
You think I don't want to cut of that? Come on, Trump. I'll take 1% of the 500 billion. 0.01% I'll take.
Babe, if you really mess with me, you don't get the car in the rain. You ain't gonna let me get wet, baby. I know you ain't. Go get that car, baby. Go get.
Is you doing that for your man or nah? This is real life. True story.
You know my husband?
Yes. Offset. Yes.
He bought me a Porsche truck, which no, not a Porsche truck, my bad. Oh, you see, I'm still drunk probably.
That must have been some
Lamborghini truck.
A Lamborghini truck?
Yes. And I've been wanting a Lamborghini truck, but they told me that was going to come out in October, and it's like, no, I want to waste my money now. So I just bought a Lambo, and they just got me the Lamborghini truck.
Isn't it true that you don't, as I recall, you don't know how to drive?
Ready for the next man? Meet Silky.
Thank you all there.
Ow. Ow. Silky, they shooting.
Sweet day and salutations, ladies. My name is Silky Johnson. A little bit about me. I'm a purveyor of precious goods and services, i.e., bitches.
I'm sorry, are you some sort of sex trafficker?
I don't do traffic. I take helicopters, bitch. And as for you, that coat right there looks like you're skinned a grouch.
Horrible bitches make horrible decisions.
And you, tangerine's not your color and there's something in your belly button. Made you look. And as for this one here.
Oh, I know you ain't talking to me with your chipmunk looking at.
Chipmunk? Do me a favor and hand this woman another balloon.
Ow!
Sassy mouth. Good day, ladies.
What is the best way to get over a heartbreak?
The best way to get over a heartbreak is not to create it. Why are you more in love with her than she in love with you? Because if she loves you more than you love her, you will never be heartbroken. A man only gets heartbroken when he loves her more than she loves him. And no man should ever open himself up to no heartbreak from no woman. That's buffale. I don't want to hear it.
Buffale. And them facts. That's buffale. You hear me? You know, whoever loved the least can walk away and ain't gonna feel no type of way about it. Man. Pay attention, fellas. You got to pay attention. Get out there and make a baby on you and bring the baby home, and it ain't even yours. Buffale, let me be quiet.
You want to avoid divorce? Don't get married. The only thing you can do is not participate in the game. You want to avoid dealing with alimony support, matrimonial assets? Don't play the game. But baby, I love you and I want to be with you forever and da-da-da, you're my forever. Cool. But I want to get married. I'm not getting married. But all my friends are getting married. Cool. I'm not getting married. But I just want to have a wedding. All right. You want to throw a party? Let's go down to the Caribbean and throw a party. We'll have a good time. I'm not doing any kind of ceremony that's going to be viewed by the state as a marriage. That's it. Call it a not marriage party. I don't care. The funniest thing that you always hear these MGTOW guys do is they're always like, the number one cause of divorce is marriage. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong.
I ain't never had more people hate on me. I didn't even know they knew who I was. I didn't know you cared. You know how many people are lurking in your life, looking at every Facebook post, everything you do, but they won't comment and they won't press the like button, but they steady scrolling, just a bunch of scrollers. They so worried about what you're doing, and it's because they can't stop what God wants to do in your life. So since you're watching, watch this. Watch me praise him.
You guys are all just like really.
I got married 17 days ago, and we're already deciding to call it quits. I was out of town working. I told her when I was coming home, and I came home, and there was another car in the driveway. I go into the bedroom, and my wife is laying in the bed with a couple. It was a man and a woman. So I started throwing a fit. They started talking about how she's been their girlfriend for 2 years. So it's like, I've never heard of any of this. And then she decided that she didn't want to be with me anymore. And even though it's only been 14 days, we're looking into getting an annulment, a divorce. I don't even know how it works. We only been married for 2 weeks.
Get yours and get the... Me personally, it should have been a level of discernment there to protect you away from that. The fact that they was there for 2 years and you didn't know.
Mama budgeting on paper goods. Don't get mad, baby.
Ma, what the hell is this? Ma, what the hell is this? Ma, we struggling, but I didn't know it was this bad. Paper planes? They laughing, but it ain't funny. It's hilarious.
She says she's crazy, believe her. Because these are all just reasons of telling you when I do something immature, I already told you. So if you still deal with it, I already told you. So who's the fool in the end? And the best one is, you can't handle me. I didn't know this was a wrestling match. I didn't know we was boxing. What I want to handle you for? And when they got the nerve to call themselves grown women, they not gonna tolerate nothing. I'm too mature for this, but they got the nerve to say I still have a bad attitude. Somebody waved the red flag. You're a grown woman. You're not tolerating no immature behavior, but you're not grown enough to still control your attitude? This only works on men who don't got no self-respect. Have some self-respect, and when they tell you these things, fucking believe them.
What's your name? Good are you? Junior? How old are you?
I'm 23.
23? And what do you do?
I work in sales, and I'm a basketball coach as well.
Okay, nice. And what are some things I like to do for fun?
Roller skate. I play basketball.
Okay.
I cook a little bit too. I used to be a cook as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Don't really matter what he looking for, because they pop, pop, pop. Why they go so hard on a man? Again, I know you ain't looking for character, substance, God-fearing. If you're a family man, if you're respectful, if you're non-alcoholic, you're non-abusive. They pop soon as bro walked out. They finna talk about his look, his clothes. Oh, yeah, you see him? Oh, y'all see him? Look, check it out. Oh, yeah. The super shades is here. Yeah, buddy. Huh? You ready? This how we coming. Bigger play. Tap in.
You really rate yourself though, like not.
I'm not anything special. Maybe a 6. Maybe 20
I think
years
you guys
ago.
have lack of confidence.
No, it's just being realistic.
I'm dating celebrities,
what's
billionaires,
real.
millionaires.
We're memeing a bit.
Literally.
And a lot of guys don't want to admit that they like fat girls because of guys like you, where you would turn around and look at your friend and be like, oh, I can't believe you like that whale. And then he feels really unconfident and then goes to my page on OnlyFans and spends $800 to collect my content. I've been in Vogue. You can go see my face in Nordstrom's, Ulta Beauty.
Most of the dudes who are running around with fat chicks are ugly dudes. Most of them.
Why do y'all forgive family for the same shit that you would not forgive a friend for? If your friend was to down talk you, run your business down, tell your business to the internet, you will never fuck with her again. You'll automatically cut her off. But when a family member does it, it's all these excuses. Oh, that's your cousin. Don't be like that. Oh, y'all always gonna have to see each other at a family event and I don't want it to be weird. Or, y'all family, y'all just always gonna have to be around each other. And that's not right. Family can be the ones that hurt you the most. Because just think about it. If your mama go tell your auntie your business, your auntie go tell your cousin, not the whole family know your business, right? And people who know the most about you can hurt you the most. Just because y'all are blood does not make y'all family. It just means that y'all related. You don't change your realness to accommodate your fake ass family.
See, that's true, but this the thing. When you forgive somebody, it ain't for them. It's for you. If you doing it right. See, holding on to that, it don't do nothing, because they can care less. They can care less. Forgiveness is for you. So you forgiving them for your sake, if you follow me.
We'd have a conversation. It wouldn't be an argument.
Why wouldn't it be an argument?
Because I don't argue with him. He's my man.
Why would you argue though?
Because it's a problem.
It's a problem if you create a problem.
That he created the problem.
Back to what you were saying on why I wouldn't argue. I want my husband to be completely honest with me. And so in order to ensure that I get his honesty, I can't punish the truth. I can't.
You just seem very misogynistic, realistically.
Yeah. What is misogyny? Why are you using words that you don't even know the definition of?
No, that's not what I meant.
I think you are misogynistic, though.
But what does misogynistic mean, though? Like, just so I know what you're calling me.
Okay, so the reason I said it is just, again, based on the
tell you something about these men in the world.
Bruh.
Men are the highest in the nursing homes.
What?
Let me tell you why. That the moms and the grandmoms and the aunties and the sisters are all being taken care of out here in these streets, and they got people to nourish them and make sure they straight when they get old. And the men is the only ones in the nursing home.
Cap.
They deadbeats. They don't take care of their children. They cheat on their women. They cheat on their wives with men. They don't help their family members. As soon as they get money, they get their girlfriend. They take care of their girlfriend. They don't take care of their mom. Their mom house falling apart.
Woman can run much further with her skirt up than you can run with your pants down. How you gonna run circles around her, nigga?
That's a bar. Where'd you get that bar from? Somebody.
He got up to get his food first.
To get his food first?
Yes.
And?
I have felt some type of way.
What kind of way did you feel when Mr. Denham got up to get his food first? And I want you to speak slowly so I don't have to use an interpreter.
I feel like he shouldn't have got his food first. Like
that he should not have.
No, because I was raised out in my house, the lady eat first before men.
Well, she might be right, but what you think now? What you think? What you think on a Friday, chump? Is the lady eating first? Because I was taught that the man eat first, but it depends on your mindset and how your mind is calibrated. Or is it that serious? If it ain't your significant other or your wifey, but is that wifey and lifey and kifey that might be kidnapped?
Excuse me, bro?
Excuse me? I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug?
Hell nah.
Oh, have a good day. Excuse me, ma'am? I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, thank you. You too? Oh, thank you, thank you. You guys have a great day. Excuse me, y'all. I've had a bad day. Can I have a group hug?
Yes,
Oh, thank you guys.
Have
thank
a
you.
blessed day.
You guys have a great day.
Thank
You too. Have a
you.
blessed day. Excuse me, bro. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Have a good day. Excuse me, ma'am. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. So much. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Thank you, man. Thank you. You have a great day. Excuse me, bro. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, come on, bro. Love you too, bro. You have a great day. Excuse me, ma'am. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Oh, thank you so much. You have a great day. Excuse me, sir. I've had a bad day. Can I have a hug? Come on, man. Man, thank you. You have a great day.
Happy Thanksgiving. Don't be uptight. Show somebody some love. You never know who need it. It's just a hug. It ain't gonna hurt nobody. So Goofy 1 and Goofy, whichever Goofy, other Goofies than was. Look to your neighbor and say, neighbor, hug somebody, man. Show some love. All right. Grab your cocktail on me.
Even the Bible warns you to stay away from toxic women. Did you know that? She gives no thought to the path of life. Her course wanders, but she does not know where. Now, my sons, listen to me and do not turn away from what I am saying. Stay far away from her. Do not go near the entrance of her house, so that you may not give your dignity to others, nor reap years of what is cruel.
Was that scripture talking about toxic women, or was it talking about a man's wife?
Get the dog you always wanted. Like, this is it. This is it.
How much you spent on this?
Which I spent a couple dollars.
What's a couple dollars?
What you mean?
This is a duplex.
No, the whole thing is for us. Like, look, come on now.
Who's us?
Me and you.
I'm not staying here.
What you mean you're not?
You talking about having kids? How we gonna have kids? And you look at this yard. This not even the yard. I don't know what this is. Like, they can't play the street. There's no parking.
Nowadays, nobody want to work with each other. They're expecting a. How ungrateful can you be?
If you're a parent, expect that your kids are not going to listen when you tell them to do something. No, I'm not saying accept it. Expect it. You'll see how your brain changes. If you work in an office, expect that one of your co-workers is going to say something or do something that's going to push you the wrong way. You're going to see how your day changes. I'm not saying think the worst. I'm just saying expect the possibility that maybe things will not go the way you wish for them to go, and you will notice how you are limiting how much disappointment you experience, and you're living in a world where now you get to just enjoy life as it unfolds. Try it. Try it.
Why waste your time dating somebody who is not going to elevate your life? And
not even just that. But here's the thing. I don't want to stress you out by trying to keep up with my lifestyle that I already have and am accustomed to. Why? Because if I'm going to these restaurants just for lunch meetings and it takes you your whole check to take me there, I don't want to stress you out. You cannot hang with me. You are still wanting a vacation for the weekend. I vacation and go on holiday for the month. So I don't really care about them saying that. So many people now, and it's only the women that don't know any better or the ones that have not experienced it.
Teach the girl.
Well, let mama show you.
No, teach
Let
us.
auntie show you. You know what I mean? Because I've been there, done that. Do you check the boxes for me? And one of them has to be accomplished, successful, powerful.
Problem is, y'all have spent so much time talking trash about men and talking about our performance and what we don't do right, that you done got comfortable in your hubris. You done got comfortable. But what you don't realize about men is we are benevolent as What you don't realize about men is we rarely say what we really think about you. And the reason why is because we're smart enough to know that if we told you what we really thought about you.
We were dating and I cheated.
We are dating.
Where'd you get that from?
Just now.
We just met 2 minutes ago.
And that's why we're together.
Take meal to dinner first.
I be cooking.
So what would you make for me then?
Whatever you want.
Anything?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
I'll Google it if I don't know it. You cute.
So again, if we were dating and I cheated on you.
If you had a reason for cheating though, did you get something out of it or was it just some coochie?
It was just coochie.
I won't be mad. It's cool. You didn't give her no money, right? You gave her some money?
Nope.
Okay, I don't care.
So you don't care if it was just sex?
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna think about it no more. It's just sex. Like, men don't think about sex the way women think about sex.
So as long as I'm taking care of things at home, then we're good?
Yeah, but don't keep cheating on me.
What if I wanted an open relationship?
Can I be open too?
Not on your end.
You don't want to be open. That's okay. I mean, that's cool. I'm cool with that. I'd rather
ask you this. You looking for $100,000 wedding?
Yes.
Yes. Why?
I have high standards, and I feel like I shouldn't lower them just because.
Biggest weddings are the shortest marriages. I swear. You know.
That's a fact. Why everybody want to spend all this money on this big, beautiful ring?
You right? You can tell them why family's important. Yeah. Anything, all right? 3, 2, 1.
So all you have to do is just live a good life, do your homework every day.
Yeah. What else?
Hang out with your family and do your dreams that way.
Keep talking. You getting sad? Oh damn! Why you getting sad, son? My son is really in tune with his emotions, man. I'm telling you, he a real emotional kid. You don't know how to do a speech? Yes, you do. Believe, son. That's that beat. You know how to do anything you put your mind to. That's that.
You're doing great.
What I tell you about saying you don't know how to do something, or you can't do something, or you're afraid to do something. Stop saying that. When you want to do something, you get up and do it. When you're determined to do something, if you're determined to go somewhere, you want me to do something, you go do it. So stop saying what you can't do. You've never tried. Just say I never tried it before, or I haven't practiced.
And why did you have your balloon unpopped?
Castro, 34.
Mm-hmm. And why was your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she cool. I was looking at her. She look nice, you know. It's fine.
Thank
I
you.
really see too many things I can complain about her, you know. Make a reason to really pop it. I was just listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
And why did we end up popping his?
Too flashy. I'm not a flashy person. You know, if you make money, that's fine and all. I just wouldn't want other people to know.
Right.
You just never know other people's intention, and if you're flashy, you just never know what you're bringing on.
Sure.
That's all.
Thank you. I mean, as a man, you know, my job is to provide and protect, you know, so even though if a man's flashy, but can he make sure we okay, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Regardless whether is he flashy or not, whatever he has, so we can't drive a flashy car, nice car, because we got to worry about somebody trying to take something because they don't have it. But the thing is, can he protect you? Can he protect you when you in these streets when we's being flashy? Because regardless, you're going to spend money wherever you go. So we got to look at, we at the lowest total.
You are not.
Are not.
Sure. What are you thinking?
I don't know. Young was acting, thought they were.
I do too.
It's a sad reality. Just imagine when they do it for 18 years. Imagine that.
I tell the 2-year boyfriend that I still look out for the ex-husband that I've known since I was 18 years old. So we're great co-parenters. And we have a good relationship, friendship.
All right, we got you. If I was a person that you were entertaining, I would run fast as hell from you. You don't have no boundaries. I'm great. I am 100% effective at co-parenting, but I have boundaries. There are certain conversations that we are not going to have. If it's not related to the child and anything that is related to the child, you should absolutely not have those conversations.
Hey, man. Don't look all mad. Don't look. Nah. I want you guys to see something. Hang on, look at this. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Now I'm gonna tell y'all why all these fire trucks, all these people standing outside of our apartment building, okay? She set my clothes on fire. Sprinklers going off, flooding the whole place. A fire is inside of the place. You don't have to do that.
Well, you didn't have to go spend $5,000 on clothes when you know good and well we're trying to save it for a house and get up out this apartment.
To limit girls because they have kids.
No.
It's like those type of dudes.
But let me tell you why.
It's like, you know what? Us women with kids, we know how to hustle. We're smart. We get jobs done.
You bring a man in a relationship when you have a son, are you going to put him before your son?
Absolutely not.
There you go. Bingo. Now you know why, because we're like, wait a minute, you're going to put me second. So if there's ever a problem, I'm never going to be the man of the house.
This video is to DDG's mom. Yep, the mother, Miss Tanya. I want to say this to you. I commend you for being the strong mother that you are right now. To watch the world tear your baby down. Every time you turn around, the blogs got him on there for something. And you sit and you be quiet. Why? Why are you able to be quiet? Because you know who your baby is. You know him inside and out. You know his heart. I commend you, because at the end of the day, it still hurts to see grown people that's 2 times his age tear him down. And the reason why they are tearing him down, oh, he's a YouTuber, he's childish. Oh, he's with somebody that he don't deserve to be with.
If your wife can spend more than you make, like you need to make more monies, 150 maybe to 250,000 a year would be comfortable for sure. The more the merrier. But
300,000, like I guess if they made less than that, I feel like we wouldn't have the lifestyle I wanted, so I would work. Like life's expensive.
Anywhere from 70 to 100K.
I would have to say 127.
$500,000. Is that bad?
Probably 150 to $250,000 a year.
Ideally, my husband needs to be making like 650,000.
We not even buying dudes a meal now? Okay, because I've been seeing this viral video of this dude asking this girl to pick him up some food on her way coming to his crib. And then I seen, Vanessa's Club ask the same thing. So we can't even get the dude we talking to some food? We not even doing that? I don't see nothing wrong with it. I send my man money all the time. Haircuts, food, drinks if he out with his homeboys sometimes. Like, you treat me, I'm gonna treat you.
A lot of people won't accept that the type of person that they're attracted to don't even like them. They don't like you. Like
so the man that you looking for ain't necessarily looking for you.
When the last time you seen a tall man with a tall woman? Tall men ain't even attracted to tall women. They like short women. So then they take all the short women, then they leave all the tall women out here. Now it's just a bunch of short dudes trying to talk to tall women, and tall women don't like short men, but short men love tall women. The tall women looking for the tall dudes, but the tall dudes that stole all the short women, so the short dudes can't have no short women. It's crazy. It's stupid. They be like, they want a rich man. Rich men don't. Ain't no rich dude sitting around like, I wonder what Keisha with them 3 kids is up to. I feel like changing a life today. It don't happen. It's unreal. A lot of women have this idea of the great, perfect man, right? And
I'm paying, then who's saving? If I'm paying everything, because you can't pay everything and save. But if we both pay half, we both can save and put up. Because I'm sure you got some family that you want to help too. You got some things that you like to do. So if I'm paying it all, you don't never pay nothing. You don't never offer to say, okay, this month I get rent, baby, and I've been paying it all, and I can't man now. If that's the case, nigga might well buy my. If that's the case, nigga, if that's the case, I see why these niggas going overseas then.
Toxic boys or nice guys?
Fuck. Toxic boys and nice guys.
Yeah, like which one between the two?
Nah, toxic boys.
Why?
No, because they're dominant. I love dominance.
So what don't you like about a nice guy?
They're too sweet, man.
Yeah.
Give me a sleepless night once in a while.
Damn, that's crazy.
Why would I want a female president?
Why not?
Look at what feminism has done to our families. You just talking about men no longer in the family. Yeah, because women are all strong and manly, feeling like they don't need a man no more. How? When they done broke down their sons and got their sons around here talking about they want to be women. The man need to be back in the home.
Look like?
Yeah, I mean...
Everything goes into the same bank account.
Yeah.
All of our salaries just go into the same bank account.
And what about when you guys go out? Who pays for what?
We actually, it all comes out of the same account, so we can split the funding, yeah.
So, this might be a little spicy, but do you guys have separate accounts at all?
No. Not really, no.
No. So you share everything?
Yeah.
And how does it go when you want to purchase something new or big, or how do you guys work that out?
I mean, defining big, I guess we talk about it.
We do. We have a conversation about like, hey, is this something that we need, or is this something like that you have desperately been wanting? And then we kind of just have the conversation of like, is it worth coming into our lives?
How about when you guys were dating? Who was paying for like dates and vacations and stuff?
I think we split it.
Half, yeah. Split. What is the real cost of love to you? Like, what is it? Can you give it a number? Maybe like a yearly allowance for love.
Be cheesy and just say priceless.
Is that what you want to go for?
Yes.
All right. The cost of love is priceless, guys.
Why you got that shit on?
I'm seeking validation.
We in a relationship.
Fuck this relationship, Mike. What's wrong with me? You pay all the fucking bills. That is not enough. You don't have a Hellcat. You're driving this regular ass fucking car. You work a 9 to 5, Mike.
Drinking sewage water? They said they're gonna try and take the sewage water and try and put a filter on that thing and make it drinkable. I don't care how many filters you put on it, I ain't drinking shit.
96 million gallons a day of treated wastewater from a county sanitation plant. And yes, that includes sewage. You think I'm going to drink that water?
Yes, you will.
If you drink that, you a nasty bitch.
All right, I'm going to do it. All that was left was to try it.
She just drank shit with a smile on her face.
Okay, you turn it off again, I will find you in contempt of court. All right? So you will spend 10 days in the Cobb County Jail. You turn the video off again, okay? Did you understand me, Miss Bouvier? Did you understand me, Miss Bouvier? Unmute yourself and say so. Miss Bouvier, I'm going to ask you one more time. I'm going to excuse you from this hearing. I'm going to find you in contempt, and I will pick you up. And your child will then go to Mr. Habib. Unmute.
I stand behind my documents. For the record, I stand behind my documents.
You can stand behind whatever you want. Do not unmute like I asked you. Ms. Marshall, go ahead and remove Ms. Bouvier from these proceedings.
Pride before the fall. You don't see that a lot.
Most women are trying to be the leader. That's why you can't find a man. You can't be the king in the house. Fall back and be the queen and let your man lead the way.
What does that mean? You can't be a leader? Because a lot of women look at that like, no, I can lead in my household. I can do this in my household. What does that mean?
That's not how it's supposed to be, and that's why we bump heads. It's a generational curse. And how society have placed our men. And women have to come to stand up and be the mother.
So why did we end up popping Hubert?
I'm not really big on like weave, and if I can see a braid, and then I can see the bump in the back.
I don't mind because he was so wrong with the braids.
You want to take it off?
Don't do
Yeah,
that.
I mean, why can't I?
What's your deepest, darkest secret? I have a girlfriend who is a police officer. When she misses me, she just comes to arrest me in the presence of my wife and takes me away. Then she brings me back the next day and tells my wife, we are not done yet with the investigation.
You would have. I'm your nephew, man.
You're not nothing to me.
I understand that now. I understand that now.
You know
what?
I don't want to hear no more of this. Hand me a piece of tissue, man. Here this damn young man moved from the streets of Oakland to escape the gangs. Plead out to you for help. You let him move in there, knowing what he done went through all his life.
Oh, you in here sitting down, and I need all my money back, bro. I'm got it. Right there, open that right now, bro. You been playing with me, bro. Them twins are not mine. Open this. Come on. What is this? This is DNA test for the twins. You know the twins? You said that was mine? 12 years? 12 years?
It ain't
You
even
see
two
this?
pieces of paper. It ain't even two pieces of paper.
I need it. No, I don't care, bro. I went to go get the DNA test, bro. Stop playing.
First of all,
where's the money? I need my money. I don't even care. I need my money.
Them twins is 12 years old.
I don't care.
If you want a DNA test, you should have got a DNA test when I laid on the table.
That don't mean nothing,
You was
bro.
there.
Nah, I don't wanna,
It don't matter.
I got this
It don't
DNA
matter.
test.
12 years. Who else do they
Who-
know?
like, what is y'all
Who they
you
know?
doing?
Who else do they
I
know?
need my money.
I'm eating because every dollar
I
I
don't
take
care about
goes
that.
in.
I don't care about none of that, bro. What? Where's my money? Lay that right here.
Money gone. Don't pay to stay in toxic situations now. Sometimes you can just tell you need to walk away.
What happens when you hang out in rooms with other people who have way more zeros is your problems are so small to them. Often they can see into your future. It's a really weird thing. One of my mentors, David Osborne, who was like worth 100 million at the time, I thought that was the richest any human could be. We were on a walk and he was like, how much money do you have right now? And I was like, I don't know. I have 100K in the bank right now. He's like, no, how much money exactly do you have in the bank? And I was like, well, I don't know. I'd have to look. He goes, you have to look? He's like, how much money do you make a month? And I was like, well, about this. He's like, you don't know exactly. And I was like, I also don't know that. How much money do you spend? I also don't know that. And he goes, money's a cruel mistress. If you don't pay attention to her, she will leave you for somebody else. And I remember hearing that conversation and thinking, let's take that one step further. So if all I have to do is follow my money, look at her, pay attention to her, and she'll grow.
I want to speak to the women out there. You tell me if you think this is fair. I'm 40 years old. I married this woman when I was 33. After only knowing her 7 months. And no, I ain't get no prenup or none of that. But she didn't have nothing. Me, I had a $1.5 million house in Hoover, Alabama. Me, I had the Mercedes in the driveway. I went to law school. I was the one up studying all them late nights. Didn't even know who this woman was back then, right? Now, you mean to tell me it took me 40 years to make all this, and this person who I've only known for 7 years, won't have?
I'm 28 and you have a very handsome face. Bald is not really my thing. I think
I can't even control it.
I know. I don't mean to say it like that. It's just, I feel like maybe if we were 40s and like you were bald, then it would be like different, but we're like really young.
I know.
So yeah, that's it. And then I don't want to be mean, but I just don't really like how you talk.
Oh, okay. All right. How so?
It's just, I don't know, it's like a little, like.
Help me make this make sense. Why do people initiate a conversation and say, I'm not trying to be mean, but, and then further proceed to be mean? Some things you just have to watch, pay attention to, and allow with the, can't wait to see the results. I'm gonna leave it at that, because I could say some things, I ain't gonna say it. Life has an amazing way of humbling.
Because I have felt guilty in the past for not wanting a nice guy and not feeling like, hey, this is what I should want. I should want this. What is wrong with you? I have felt bad about that. And I want to know, like, are we wrong for not wanting a nice guy?
Typically, women diss the nice guy.
Yeah.
He's not cool enough. He's not thug enough. He's not
so
swag enough. Yeah, you want to know when women typically go for the nice guy? After their third baby. Later in life, when they value what he has to offer.
Wow.
But now you got 3 kids. Now you washed up. Everybody done been up in them sugar walls. Now you want a nice guy. Now you want a guy that has...
He said it. I didn't. I'm just looking. You looking. They talking, having conversation, grown folk conversation. Do women really do that? Do you ladies do that? You know it not if you do it.
My boyfriend broke up with me about a week later after arguing because he felt like Chris was too close on me.
Well, I'm the boyfriend, but of course I broke up with her. But she don't want to mention that she was cheating before we even ran into this problem. The Chris Brown thing was the icing on the cake. And as far as Chris Brown go, these light-skinned, you know what? Shania, do not get on the internet and try to act like, oh, you don't need me. You don't need me. You needed me when you moved to my house. You needed me when I had to co-sign on the car for you. You needed me then, but then you go meet Chris Brown, and I broke up with your cheating ass. And the main reason that I broke up with you is because you've been cheating. This Chris Brown thing is just some extra bullshit.
Technique. This is what women use on us.
Really?
Phil. P-H-I-L. The P is for protector. The H is for hero. The I is for integrity. The L is for love. And what covert narcissistic females do is they position themselves to date men they can control through the Phil technique. So one of the ways that they'll do it is they'll start with a complaint. I don't know how my boss at work, I hate my boss at work. He told me he was going to give me a raise. He hasn't given me a raise. It's been 2 years.
When I get married, I can write down as in my paperwork, be like, I don't want my man to get married to another woman. And if he decides to, he has to divorce me and pay me this amount. Because God gives the woman the right to choose, like, okay, if the man, if he wants to have multiple wives in this relationship, he can leave me and go have multiple wives.
Y'all from Egypt, right?
Yes.
Are the women in Egypt talking like this?
I mean, I'm
hold on. How do the women I've been to Egypt, so I've seen it firsthand.
Okay, I can tell you.
The only reason y'all can even have the freedom to talk like this
I'm here.
is because you're here.
Yeah.
You show the world you got money, they call you lame. You act like you don't got no money, they call you broke. You try to put people on, they feel a type of way because they feel belittled because you in position and they not. Then you don't put people on, they say you don't show love and you a gatekeeper. You wear fake clothes, they call you corny. You wear the real designer, they call you bougie and broke for spending too much money on clothes trying to impress others that you probably don't have. You get that new whip off the lot, they call you a fool for having car payments and putting all your money in a liability, a depreciating asset. You drive the bucket, they say, yo, he flexing on the gram, but he can't afford a new car. You show the world you got money, they call you lame. You act like you don't got no money, they call you broke. You try to put people on, they feel a type of way because they feel belittled because you in position and they not. Then you don't put people on, they say you don't show love and you a gatekeeper. You wear fake clothes, they call you corny. You wear the real designer, they call you bougie and broke for spending too much money on clothes trying to impress others that you probably don't have. You get that new whip off the lot, they call you a fool for having car payments and putting all your money in a liability, a depreciating asset.
We've only seen Usain Bolt run no longer than 10 minutes. If you add up actually all the time, collectively, he's not ran more than 10 minutes on our screens. But I'm telling you, this man has probably trained for more than 10 years.
100%.
To basically run less than 10 minutes to have one recognition that would change his life. For a lot of people, they're not willing to do 10-year training for a 10-minute opportunity.
You better.
They want a 10-minute training for a 10-year legacy.
Thank you, babe. Babe, come here.
What?
I just want to tell you that I apologize for the way I was acting earlier. Being very rude and disrespectful. I'm sorry. I'll never treat you that way again.
You really love me?
Yes, I really love you. You don't ever have to question that. We had a petty little argument. It didn't mean nothing for real. Thank you for this food.
Don't eat that.
Why are you saying don't eat it? Give me my food.
Just don't eat it.
Can I have the water?
Are you sure you love me?
Yes, I love you. What?
You really love me?
Yes, that was just a petty little fight. Babe, give me the food back.
Hold on. I can't let you eat this.
What do you mean you can't let me eat that? Babe!
We've been together for what? Since 2003, really, but we've been married for 15 years.
That's good, that's good. Do y'all trust each other 100%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we test that theory?
Please.
Maybe.
Soft phones?
Huh?
Soft phones? Fine with that?
I gotta go get some stuff at the thing for my son's birthday. I gotta go get some stuff.
You know my husband?
Yes. Offset. Yes.
He bought me a Porsche truck, which I no, not a Porsche truck, my bad. Oh, you see, I'm still drunk probably.
That must have been
A
some
Lamborghini
birthday.
truck.
A Lamborghini truck?
Yes. And I've been wanting a Lamborghini truck, but they told me that was going to come out in October, and it's like, no, I want to waste my money now.
I work.
I've been trying to get in touch with you, but you haven't been answering your phone.
Judy?
Yes, it is.
Judy, I've been busy, Judy. I apologize. I've been caught up.
Well, you know you got a baby coming, right?
Baby who?
Your baby.
My baby?
Yes, yes, you do have one, too. You have one coming.
I have one coming?
Yes, you do.
How
What?
that happen? How they tell you?
You know how it happened.
Don't make no baby, Judy.
Well, we'll see when the DNA test comes. So what are you trying to say? I'm out here sleeping all around?
You sleeping somewhere, but they ain't.
No, I'm not neither.
Judy, somebody ain't being honest here, Judy. Something ain't right.
You'll find out when we have that DNA test done. That's all I got to say. I'm not going to get my blood pressure up back and forth with you. We just going to have that done.
I've been going out with my girlfriend for 3 months. Everything was going really well, really fast. We even discussed the future, getting married, having kids, etc. Then her ex-boyfriend, who she hasn't spoken to in over a year and a half, decides to contact her out of the blue. He tells her he bought a house for them and that he's ready to settle with her now. Mind you, she broke up with him because he wouldn't settle down, and now after over a year, he is giving her what she wants. She is taking a break from us in order to get her heart and head back in check. She says she needs time to heal, but she is torn in the middle. She has so much history with him, but she says she still loves me and that her heart is confused. My gut is telling me that she may go back to her past just because we've only known each other for 3 months and she's known him for 9 years. I know she does love me, but I don't know what to do. Do I let her go? Should I keep waiting? It's currently been a month on a break and I don't know what to do. Please help.
Well, you don't need no help. She gone. She not on a break. Whenever it got to be a question of them or you, make the choice for them. It's over with, bro. Move on. And it was a good sign because she really wanted what you.
So are you single? Do you believe you're single? Or is there anyone out there that believes they're in a relationship with you?
I'm single. I am single. I do have a rotation, but it's...
Thank you.
But
thank you for your
honesty. I just
honesty.
got to be honest because it's going to come out eventually. So
it's crazy that he told the truth and you popped your balloon. He told the truth. Y'all say y'all like truth tellers. Cap. I'm finna get on there and lie to you. But not me, because I'm like him. But I'm finna get on there and lie to you. Because you're cute and I want to tap. So I'm finna lie. And because you finna accept the lie, you finna give me a chance to take you out, lie, and hit. Can you make it make sense? You want the truth, but the man telling you the truth. See, if everybody told you the truth, you wouldn't be going out with nobody.
So why did we end up popping, Hubert?
I'm not really big on like weave, and if I can see a braid, and then like I can see the bump in the back.
I don't mind because he was so wrong with the braids.
You want to take it off?
Don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, why can't I? So
You still look good.
She looks good.
You still look good.
So should I keep it off or okay?
That's why you got to be careful trying to judge a book by its cover. So, young man, we're going to have to hold you accountable because you ain't even had no glasses on and you couldn't see. Anybody can get the smoke when they deserve it now. All right, city boys.
What happens when you hang out in rooms with other people who have way more zeros is your problems are so small to them. Often they can see into your future. It's a really weird thing. One of my mentors, David Osborne, who was like worth $100 million at the time, I thought that was the richest any human could be. We were on a walk and he was like, how much money do you have right now? And I was like, I don't know. I have $100K in the bank right now. He's like, no, how much money exactly do you have in the bank? And I was like, well, I don't know. I'd have to look. He goes, you have to look? He's like, how much money do you make a month? And I was like, well, about this. He's like, you don't know exactly. And I was like, I also don't know that. How much money do you spend? I also don't know that. And he goes, money's a cruel mistress. If you don't pay attention to her, she will leave you for somebody else. And I remember hearing that conversation and thinking, let's take that one step further. So if all I have to do is follow my money, look at her, pay attention to her, and she'll grow. And he said, I can guarantee you if in 1 year from now, if you look at your money every single day and you look at your spendings and you look at your savings and you think about an ability to grow both, 1 year from now, you will be richer. And I was like, you guarantee? And he's like, I guarantee. That conversation changed my life because now I am at a point where I realize she is a cruel mistress. And so give her
I appreciate everything you done for me and my brother. You did the best you could, like raising us. I done seen you work 2 jobs, work doubles, and throughout my whole entrepreneurship journey, you've been nothing but supportive for me. So I appreciate that, and I want to do something nice for you. So I went to the bank, and just because you was been supportive, it's only the beginning. So I'm gonna give you $1,000. I don't want you to use this for no bills, nothing else. I just want you to use it to buy something nice for yourself. So here you go. I like. So I don't want you to use it for nothing else. I want you to use it for yourself. And it's only the beginning, Mom. Right.
You don't have to do that.
No, you're good. I want to do it. It's all good. It's all good. I thank you.
Salute to that, man. That's a beautiful thing to start a Monday out with. It's all.
Why is romantic love such a bad thing?
Because it puts unrealistic expectations on a relationship. Romance is about whining and dining. And let's be honest, romance is about making women happy. There's nothing in the romantic model that says a man has to be happy at all. The romantic model says a man has to produce jewels, he has to produce nice things. Right. Look at the model of how proposals go in the West. Everybody has that image of their mind of a man down on his knee, bearing a gift, jewelry that's supposed to represent 3 months of his salary. It's all set up. It's all arranged in advance. That's romance. Romance is laying rose petals at her feet. Romance is talking to her.
Worshipping women.
It is a worship. Gee, what could go wrong there? Long term, if you start a relationship with that kind of unrealistic expectation, the only thing that matters is elevating her. The only thing that matters is her happiness.
And that's why you get these women saying they fell out of love.
Absolutely.
Because they came in with the expectation of romantic love.
And women aren't particularly romantic.
Salary is needed to buy a home to afford a middle-class life today.
Well, if we look at the average home in America, it's sitting around $400,000, and at a 7% interest rate, you would need to make $100,000 with zero debt, no car payment, no student loans, no credit cards to have a shot at qualifying. If you do have a car payment, student loans, and credit card debt, which most Americans have, you're going to need more about $120,000 to $130,000 for a $400,000 home. So for the average American right now, statistically, can only afford about a $250,000 home, and there's only a few places in America that still offer homes at that price.
So what's happening at the moment is parents who have some money are helping their children. And that's the only way those children can get into a home of their own. Is that accurate?
That is accurate if they're helping with the down payment, but if the child doesn't have the $100,000 or $120,000 salary to back it up, parents will not only have to help with down payment, but also co-sign if the child doesn't make over $100,000 for most metropolitan cities.
And you don't see much change in the immediate future?
I don't.
A lot of women that say they want a man with purpose, but when they get one, they don't know how to treat him or handle him. I cannot understand this one word: sacrifice. Now, don't get me wrong. Of course, a man that really cares about you is going to give you time and effort. But here's the reality. Your expectations of it is not realistic. You can get everything you expect from a man that has purpose. His purpose comes before everything else, and that includes you. So as a woman, if you want a man who is in his purpose, you have to understand sacrifice on your end also. Ladies, are you willing to sacrifice your emotional needs until that man has fulfilled his purpose? He may not have as much time as you like to spend with you. He may not have as much time as you like to communicate with you. He may not have a lot of things emotionally that you are craving and looking for. Are you willing to sacrifice that in order to keep a man that actually has?
Man started making $100K.
I say at the ripe age of 18, you are out of your household, and if you have a girlfriend at the time, you should provide for your woman. I am a firm believer in that women should not work and that women's rights suck. So that men should provide for women, and I should not work my life, ever.
Look at him. Y'all see this? Look at me. Y'all see how I look right now? This man that brought me on a date to Shake Shack. So you could have took me nowhere else better than Shake Shack.
And Shake Shack is a good spot.
And this what you got me.
Any other female would have loved to go to Shake Shack.
You got me 2 sandwiches and a drink.
So what? And it cost me $50 for just this. You act like you ungrateful. That's why I don't even like going on dates and stuff like that. You said, let's go out for lunch. Surprise me. And I took you to Shake Shack. And this is how I'm going to show the internet how ungrateful women are.
Show them.
You feel me? Still about to eat.
I ain't saying the food was nasty. I just said I wanted something else.
What do you want to do?
I mean, shoot. I mean, right here in the South Side. I mean, all these fancy restaurants over here. We couldn't have got something that at least gave me some silverware.
See, you're ungrateful to come out. You're really supposed to get to know a person, not be about spending all your money. Go on a nice brunch date, Shake Shack, a nice place. Y'all can get comfortable, get a chance to know each other to see if I even want to take your little ugly ass to the... All right.
A lot of men are becoming lazy in dating because there's no appreciation for what they do. And now women have these super high entitlement level thoughts that they deserve to be brought to freaking Bora Bora on their first date. And it's like, who are you to even ask for that? What value have you brought to that man? It's the audacity. So be grateful that you got some food, and be grateful that a man put in enough effort to take you somewhere. And that's the problem. I would rather go for a walk in the park and drink a smoothie, to be honest.
The internet is going to come for you heavily.
I think these girls that feel like the date that they take you on defines the man that they chose, they're full of crap. It's absolute BS. I think that it's a woman that's looking for the bigger, better deal, that has the audacity to say, I can't believe you want to bring me to the Cheesecake Factory. Heifer, you should be glad you're getting a meal. Because a lot of these dating scammers that literally go on a date every night just to be able to eat something, you're lucky you're eating tonight because you probably can't afford to do it yourself.
Actually, about to buy him his first Rolex now. I'm going to buy him his before I buy my own. All I ever heard him say he wanted when I was growing up was a Range Rover and a Rolex. Mm-hmm. So in my prayers every night, I pray to God that you allow me to buy him both of those while he still can enjoy it.
Oh, I love that.
So if I don't, you know what I'm saying, if I don't get to buy it for myself right now, I'm cool with it. Mm-hmm. I just want to buy it for him.
So does he know it's coming?
No. So he ain't gonna see this shit nowhere. He don't watch nothing but Andy Griffith, the news, and that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he don't watch your stuff?
No.
Well, we're gonna turn this into a little clip.
No, he don't watch.
When are you giving him the Rolex?
I'm trying to see. My parents' anniversary is March the 20th, but okay. I don't want to give it to him then because I can't afford to give him and my mama one, even though she don't really give a fuck. about one, but I
You're
don't
gonna wait
wanna,
till like after.
yeah,
Right
maybe
after.
Father's Day.
Yeah.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Now, it's an amazing thing to have a character.
Tell me where you are here on the day-to-day.
Tell me where it's okay for you to introduce a stranger to your child that you know for 2 months, and you think there's nothing wrong with it.
2
And they're
months?
1 year old. How long were you dating them then? How long was I out of here? I was out of here all of, what is it right now? All of May, and then the half of the month before that, I was out of here. And you claim, oh, I've only dated him for 2 months, and I wasn't even out of here for 2 months. I wasn't even out of here for 2 months, and you started dating a dude.
I did.
Wasn't even out of here for 2 months.
I did.
Yep, and you started it before I even moved out. Before
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
First off, we were broken up before you moved out.
Sure, and for like a week. And you were sitting here, and you sitting here talking. Exactly. So you're the type of person that does not care about your own personal boundaries or your own safety because you believe, I'm going to be safe. I have such good judgment. When it's like, no, you can have amazing judgment and somebody fuck you over because they know how to outsmart your ass.
You sound
It don't
like
matter
an
how smart
idiot.
you think you, no, you sound like an idiot.
Come on, bro. We're gonna eat. What's wrong with you?
I'm good.
What we gonna eat? What's wrong with you?
Man, they just called me. One of my friends called and told me that my ex passed away. So.
Okay, and?
What you mean, and?
Like,
Sorry.
why was you singing sad? Because of that?
Your ass died 15 minutes ago.
So you had 15 minutes to do all the sad shit then before I got here.
I did used to go with the girl.
You can still go with her. Shit, you can go with her now. I ain't finna sit here and look at you sad because somebody you used to go with. Shit, you can go with her right now. Who got the body? Shit.
Damn, I just lost a good friend of mine, man.
Okay.
You don't even care.
I'm ready to do this because I'm over this. I'm tired of playing with me. I'm so sick of people playing with my intelligence. I've been loyal to this dirty ass, and she's sitting up here cheating on me. Slut ass. I done married this girl, embarrassed the out of me. I should, bro. Like, y'all really don't understand. I'm losing my mind. I've been trying to hold my composure. Shut the up, bro.
Okay.
Shut up, bro. Okay. Like, on my soul, bro, I really think I really want to do this. Like, I'm really thinking about really this girl, y'all. Like, on everything I love. Like, I really feel like I'm about to kill this girl. Like, I'm losing my mind, bro. Like, people think it's a game to play with people's feelings.
No.
Yes, you do, bitch. Yes, you do. Like, what the f*** do I do to deserve this type of shit? Why are you playing with me? Why are you playing with me? Got comfortable. Got real comfortable. Letting a nigga reply to shit that I recorded off my page. Like, be disrespectful, bro.
They say as a man you should always get a high-paying job so that you can potentially take care of a family. But you should also make sure you have enough spare time to spend with your spouse so that they don't get lonely. If you're a father, you need to be there for and support your children. But don't try to guide them or structure them or especially discipline them in any way or you're abusive. You're expected to be masculine in order to be attractive. But you should also get in touch with your sensitive side. But not enough to cry because that makes you look weak. Women are allowed to hit you, but you should never hit them back. If you even want the chance of having a woman, be prepared to take her out to a fancy dinner in a fancy car and get her flowers and drinks and all of that. But don't expect or ask for anything in return, because then you're pushy. Remember, you have to dote on the girl in every possible way. But in the end, it's her decision as to whether or not all of your time and energy was worth her giving you anything in return. And if she leaves you after a 6-year-long relationship, remember, she's just doing what's best for her. But if you
think $100,000 is that much money. I don't think $100,000 is that much money to ask your man to make if you're making that much money.
Why not? 90% of the country makes $32,000 a year.
I didn't say.
So you're looking for the top 10%.
If you're in the top 10%, you should be looking for the top 10%. How's that not fair?
Because the top 10% of men have all the options. Why would he pick you making $100,000 when he could pick anybody?
She also has options.
She don't have options. Men don't care about their money. If she's beautiful, she has options. Yes.
People with money have options.
No. The woman is looking for the top 10% of men. The man is looking at the 100% of women.
But why should she not be?
She's limiting her options at that point.
I think he's saying that that men have more options when they're making that amount than women who are making that amount who want to find a guy who's making the same amount.
Right. I know these guys that make a lot of money. They don't want a woman making a lot of money because when they say we got to get up and go, they want to get up and go. They don't want the chick making $100,000.
South, call me what y'all want, but I never expected my child to receive 4 awards. And I've never been an academic student. I've never reached those heights before. Call me weak, call me lame, but I'm crying because I never thought that could come from me, and I'm proud of my daughter. I'm proud. Of course, I could cry in front of her face, but I'm proud. I'm fucking proud. Now I'm on my way to go get. Now I'm on my way to work to go get this bread for her.
One thing we ain't gonna do is call you weak or soft, young man. We gonna congratulate you and say, Happy Father's Day, and we salute you, and we appreciate you for standing up for that young lady. So we gonna definitely salute you. Ain't nothing wrong with tears of joy. All right, we salute.
I want to speak to the women out there. You tell me if you think this is fair. I'm 40 years old. I married this woman when I was 33. After only knowing her 7 months, and no, I ain't get no prenup or none of that, but she didn't have nothing. Me, I had a $1.5 million house in Hoover, Alabama. Me, I had the Mercedes in the driveway. I went to law school. I was the one up studying all them late nights. Didn't even know who this woman was back then, right? Now, you mean to tell me it took me 40 years to make all this, and this person who I've only known for 7 years, won't have of everything it took me 40 years to make? Now, I want to ask all the women, do you think that's fair? Think of me as if I was your daddy, or if I was your brother, and you saw me studying all them nights. That was me at Emory all them nights, studying. I didn't even know this woman. Now she won't half of what it took me 40 years to make.
Up, baby. Hey, Dre.
You a little tall.
I'm so glad that you came. I'm so glad that you came.
How you doing?
Come on. Go this way. We're going to go to the second floor.
I didn't know you was this tall.
Do you like long legs?
I do like long legs, but I don't know if I can climb this tree. So how tall are you?
6. I'm like 5'8".
Yeah.
Let's talk about it upstairs.
Hey, well, calm down, Tarzan. You got some big hands. God.
Yeah. Glad that it was a good play.
I thought she had money. Why you put me on Spirit? Like, you playing the WNBA. Like, how you got me on the Spirit
flight? I put you in the big front seat. Just go. Second floor.
Whoa, hey, what was that?
Go ahead. Second floor.
Your voice has changed?
No, you hearing things? Come closer. You're so cute. You're a little nervous.
I'm a little nervous. Why are you so tall?
No, you knew that I was an NBA player.
Yeah, but I'm like, I'm tall. I ain't.
Technique. This is what women use on us.
Really?
Phil. P-H-I-L. The P is for protector. The H is for hero. The I is for integrity. The L is for love. And what covert narcissistic females do is they position themselves to date men they can control through the Phil technique. So one of the ways that they'll do it is they'll start with a complaint. I don't know how my boss at work, I hate my boss at work. He told me he was going to give me a raise. He hasn't given me a raise. It's been 2 years. My fucking stepdad, he's always arguing with my mom. There's always a problem, right? At first you think, oh, this bitch is just a normal bitch because all bitches complain. But no, some women are trying to use that as a call to action for you to protect them. That's the P in the Phil. So they're trying to position you to be their protector. Then they'll elevate it a little bit. My boss touched me at work. He put his hand on my ass. Now they're elevating the stakes a little bit. Now it goes from trying to get you to protect them to be their hero. They want you to step in.
To limit girls because they have kids, fuck them.
No.
It's like, fuck those type of dudes.
But let me tell you why.
It's like, you know what? Us women with kids, we know how to hustle. We're smart. We get jobs done.
You bring a man in a relationship when you have a son, are you going to put him before your son?
Absolutely not.
There you go. Bingo. Now you know why, because we're like, wait a minute, you're going to put me second. So if there's ever a problem, I'm never going to be the man of the house.
But no, that's different.
I've seen it. I have been there. I have actually tried that. When shit hit the fan,
You got to understand, though, a woman's
I do.
Bond with their child is on another level, and I don't think a guy would ever understand that feeling.
And a man's bond with his son is more than the mom's, because the man can only teach a boy to be a man, and a woman can only teach a girl to be a woman.
Whoop. Big facts. What benefit is of me to step in to be a placeholder just for you to say,
Unspoken rules in our relationship. The first one is I have to show him my outfit every day before I go out, and if he doesn't like it, then I can't wear it.
Another one we do is we share each other's iCloud, so I see all her messages, all her phone calls, everything. We don't do that over here.
And I see his. The next one is we share each other's locations. So we have Life 360, we have, Find My iPhone, we have all that. Literally everything. Snapchat,
I can't
Snapchat
sneak
location.
out,
everything.
go nowhere, yo.
Why would you sneak out?
My phone. Oh, what is it? Another one we do is we do phone checks every single night. We don't miss a night.
Never. The next one is we are not allowed to be on social media past 7 p.m.
Nope.
Yes, as soon as 7 p.m. hits,
Phones off, social media gone.
Period.
The one that's my favorite that I love the most is that we both had to be in bed at 10 p.m. We both go to sleep, phones off, ready for the next day.
Sound like slavery to me.
I went to fucking New Orleans for the first fucking time of my life, and they ratchet asses was like, bro, why do you have so much ass and so much hips and so much weight? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was so weird in New Orleans. Y'all, if y'all got a fat ass and y'all fine as fuck, don't go to New Orleans. They look simple as fuck. Don't do it. I hate New Orleans.
With that being said, where's a place that you go that you wish your body was like, I wish I didn't have so much ass when I was here? Like maybe church or no, but I say church because I've dated women, they take them to church and, like a lot of ass, even though, they have on something that's modest, you can't help how you're shaped. And they get.
So I invite this girl out to eat, and I'm already mad because she picked me up in the Nissan Altima. Broke was given, but I digress. So we end up eating and drinking, having a good time. Then the bill comes. $362. She look at me. I look at her. She look at me. I look at her. She said, are you expecting me to pay the bill? I said, B. She said, you the one invited me out to eat. I said, just because I invite you out to eat does not mean I don't expect you to pay the whole bill. You should know this as a woman. And I said, if you broke, just say that. Because $362 is not a lot of money. My ex used to take me out all the time, and she spend at least $1,000. She ended up paying the bill, so I put it in my phone as paid bills. And I couldn't wait to come on social media and tell y'all about this date, even though she was right and I was wrong, and I'm making myself look bad, and I'm going to turn off my comment section because they're going to be roasting me. But being that I'm in my soft guy era, I don't care. Can I get a drizzle?
Drizzle. If you think you're going to be acting like that with me, you got another.
2 burgers, please.
Oh, I don't have my wallet.
Oh, this is not a problem. 1 burger.
Woo!
That cash grab.
Who the fuck's gonna pay me to be on OnlyFans?
A lot of people. Do you watch?
You know you do that.
Wait, what?
When you end a sentence, you go,
I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
You go, a lot of people, You did that right then. Like, wow.
No, definitely not. And I don't think it's because you're Jewish. There's lots of I find you offensive, so you're not invited to my wedding. I'll remember not to come next week then.
That I won't bring around me because I know that you're looking for the next best thing.
Yeah.
It's definitely females that I have a good time with, but I'll be like, I already know if we run into a nigga with 17 billion, you have the potential to suck dick in the locker room. Pause. So I'll have my fun with you, but I won't bring you around certain things. I'll use you for what I want to use you to. Because, listen.
And women got to know that. So if a guy, they always be like, he wouldn't take me nowhere.
That's why he wouldn't take you.
He's not trusted. You can't be trusted.
You can't be trusted.
I absolutely agree with that with certain things.
No, some women need to know that. So all the ladies out there, you're saying he never takes me nowhere. What are you, ashamed of me? Yes.
Is that true, lady? If you with me, I'm worth a cool $1 million. Cam say 17 billion, but I know it don't even take that. Is you gonna dip off? Is your integrity gonna make you?
If you're making $50,000, don't date. Oh, I'm just being for real. You're not ready to date.
Again, I'm with you. When
you're not ready to. You're not ready to date because courtship costs.
Okay.
Everything costs. Okay. You can go for 22 walks in the park. Eventually, shorty is gonna need a sip of something. She's gonna be thirsty. This bottle of water is $3 in Atlanta. Let's not play. So if you don't have any expendable cash, don't date. And whatever that looks like for you, you might only make $50,000, but you live in a shoe. And now you got expendable cash. Or get you a bottom of the barrel bitch that's gonna date you when you have no money. If she doesn't have the expectation, and I'm gonna tell you this right now, enjoy it while it lasts because eventually you're gonna wanna run. Because she doesn't stretch you. She doesn't make you the man that you need to become. She allows you to be the stagnant dude in the same jeans for days. You know what I'm saying?
Be cutting up.
I'm just talking.
See, this the type of rhetoric that's not okay. Get you a bottom of the barrel.
Is everything fake?
No, this is from Shein, Fashion Nova, probably from Walmart. This from my mama.
Shein, you mean like Carl?
Bro, that's a website, like where you buy your clothes at. A cheap website.
What's clothes?
Huh?
What's clothes?
This, what I'm wearing. It's like $3. It's not fake.
She looks fine to me, but I want to let Shein, Fashion Nova, and Walmart know, oh, y'all gonna need to cut them checks. Cause we out here putting on for y'all. Making that look real nice. Even her. Okay? Some of that is cheap and fake, but, you know, ain't what you wear, is who wearing it. You did? How you put your play together?
Get good niggas, I drag they dog ass through the mud.
So you trying to tell me a woman don't like a simp?
I don't want no nigga I can manipulate. Why would you want a man is a man? He's not he's supposed to be, right? So at any given time you should be able to, you see how he just was like, oh, you loud. So what, nigga, fuck off. Now, if this nigga would have said, hey, sit down and tone that down, I probably would have did it. You know what I'm saying? It's the difference in the men or the people that you deal with.
No,
men are men. Nobody wants somebody that
So again, as women, if a nigga...
I can't speak for women, I'm speaking for myself.
If you're gonna walk over a nigga, he's a simp. So you're gonna walk over it. Look. They gotta slap you in the mouth a few times.
Ain't nobody slapping nobody in the mouth. You'll fuck around and slap in the mouth.
No, this is what it is. If they know...
She cooked. Most definitely. She cooked. Go on, cook her, y'all.
When I get married, I can write down as my, like in my paperwork, be like, I don't want my man to get married to another woman. And if he decides to, he has to divorce me and pay me this amount. Because God gives the woman the right to choose. Like, okay, if the man, if he wants to have multiple wives in this relationship, he can leave me and go have multiple wives.
Y'all from Egypt, right?
Yes.
Are the women in Egypt talking like this?
I mean, I'm
Hold on. How do the women I've been to Egypt, so I seen it firsthand.
Okay, I can tell you.
The only reason y'all can even have the freedom to talk like this
I'm here.
is because you're here.
Yes, 100%.
But by your own religion and your own country, you know for a fact how men operate.
Yes.
But only here because of the westernized program.
We have a hookup culture
and the court system that castrates men if they want to be natural men. Women can talk like this. But anywhere that this isn't the system and people just go off of their natural genetics and their natural biological makeup.
We not even buying dudes a meal now. Okay, because I've been seeing this viral video of this dude asking this girl to pick him up some food on her way coming to his crib. And then I seen, Vanessa's Club ask the same thing. So we can't even get the dude we talking to some food. We not even doing that. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I send my man money all the time. haircuts, food, drinks if he out with his homeboys sometimes. Like, you treat me, I'm gonna treat you. And we ain't even gotta be official for me to do that. I just like to reciprocate. And I don't know. Am I wrong? Am I doing this whole dating thing wrong? I don't feel like I am, because I feel like my relationship was great. But we not buying food.
Kids, they are 2, 3, and 4, so they're at an age where when it's time for him to come pick them up, I just let up the garage and they run on out.
Oh yeah, I don't do all that though. I don't do that. I get my kids on my days, on the days I'm supposed to get them. There will be no calling, asking for them, and all that. I don't do that.
But do you go there to pick them up?
Yeah, but I'm finna change that too, because I don't feel like I should be at her house. I feel like that's a private place where she stay, and mine is a private place where I stay, and I just wanna, I just wanna keep it forward. You know what I'm saying? I like the forward motion of things and how it go. And like I said, it's real peaceful for me. You know what I'm saying? My mental health.
So you just rather have no communication with her?
Yeah.
It's obvious that somebody's still in they. For the most part, when you get 3 with him, he get 3 with you. Don't nobody else really want to.
It's some baby mamas out here I really fuck with, and some of y'all not slow. But most of you hoes make this baby mama shit look dumb. Like, every hoe I know that's a baby mama is a dumb bitch. Like, bitches be real deal dumb. It's like becoming a baby mama or the baby mama title make a bitch retarded. Cause you hoes be around here slow, and that's why I can't go like that. 1-800 who?
That go y'all role model. She said that, not me.
I went on a date and I was really excited, very excited about it. We had gone out maybe 2 months, and then he said he really needed to talk to me. Sure, what is it? Do you think you could lend me $4,000? And I'm like, oh, God.
He jumped out with 4,000 out the gate, though?
I know. It's so funny.
He didn't test the water?
You know what Oprah said? Oprah said, God, I would have felt better if he had said $40,000.
You just went in your purse. Here you go. Here you go.
Because here's somebody who was making, 6 figures, successful. And when I said, could I ask what it's for? He said, yeah, it was for a child support issue and to pay a payment on some furniture. And this was Sunday, and he said, I promise I'll pay you back by Thursday. And he did pay me back on Thursday, but I didn't feel the same. But he did, to his credit, pay me back on Thursday. But it just changed the relationship for me. It changed.
A lot of people won't admit it, but we're attracted to impractical things, or what we perceive as impractical. If I go to a party, right, and I have a pair, let's say, not even like crazy expensive. Let's just say I got a pair of $300 designer shoes on. You know what I mean? I got some Gucci's on sale, right? I'm going to get a certain perception and reactions based on that object, that product. I'm going to be perceived to have a certain type of money, a certain type of disposable income, because I have these $300 shoes on, $500 shoes on maybe. But if I had a pair of $500, $600 Kenetrek work steel-toe boots on, and I look like I'm coming from work, I'm not going to get that same reaction, even though these shoes cost more. So it's not simply based off of money. It's based off the perception of it being disposable. If I give a practicality to a purchase, like all those work boots, now it's practical. It doesn't look like he's wasting it now. It doesn't hit the same, click in somebody's mind to feel like,
With the game real quick. There's a lot of women out here making it hard on men to be fathers to their sons, all because he ain't fucking you no more. I'm gonna say that one more time for you. There's a lot of women out here making it hard on fucking men to be fathers to their sons, all because he ain't fucking you no more. So now every time he try to discipline his son, you don't stand by him. You don't say, you heard what your father said, you was out of pocket. Don't you do that shit. No, now you're staying apart from him. The father could discipline him, and then when the little nigga come home, you talking about who he think he is telling you. He told you being at 9 o'clock, you ain't gotta listen to him, you listen to me. I'm your mother. If I tell you he ain't been through it, stop that shit. Stop that shit, cause y'all be taking the power away from the men. But the worst thing a nigga could have heard when they was younger was, oh, you fucked up in school, wait till your father get home. Wait till I tell your motherfucking father. Niggas contemplated running away. Oh shit. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Oh man. But no.
You know my husband?
Yes. Offset. Yes.
He bought me a Porsche truck. Which no, not a Porsche truck, my bad. Oh, you see, I'm still drunk probably.
That must have been some
Lamborghini truck.
A Lamborghini truck?
Yes. And I've been wanting a Lamborghini truck, but they told me that was going to come out in October. And it's like, no, I want to waste my money now. So I just bought a Lambo. And they just got me the Lamborghini truck.
Isn't it true that you don't, as I recall, you don't know how to drive?
No, and?
Ladies, if y'all doing all this choosing, why aren't you dating Mr. 500K? Why aren't you dating the CEO of General Motors? Why aren't you dating one of those high value men? You're not dating that guy because he hasn't chosen you. That's the reason why. We all are waiting to be chosen. Men choose us. Yes, we have options, but we have those options based off of what man wanted to entertain us to begin with. So if I have 5 different men who want to talk to me, then I have 5 different options. But they have to first want me to begin with. So I don't know about y'all, but I'm not one of the ladies that do the approaching. I don't do that. So therefore, I'm waiting to be approached. Each and every last one of us are waiting to be chosen by a man that we want. Right? We all have all these men that want us, but we don't want them. We want the man that we want, but the man that we want hasn't chosen us yet. That's the reason why.
I work 55 hours a week, and I come home, and she never fails me. My little angel is there waiting for me before I even have a chance to pull in to the garage. I want to show you guys this. As soon as she hears that garage door open, you guys see that? It's the reason why I don't give up. And I can't give up. Because I have people who love me and care about me. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to do that.
Who would you choose? The bad big booty girl with no teeth, ugly Judy. Feet, 7 kids, bad breath, can't cook, cleans but pours bleach on your J's and has a bad attitude, or the beautiful, hardworking, flat booty, bald headed, great personality, no kids, kind of hates men but will deal with them, will cook but wants you to clean? Who would you choose?
Both of them.
You can't choose.
What you mean?
You can't choose both of them. You got to choose one.
See, this is what she run into a problem at. And she said that I didn't. So she was disrespectful to women. I've never had either one of those in my life. Because I know that there's much more opportunity out there. Why would you just paint that like that's all out there? You got to make a choice when you got the choice.
Thing in our culture, we place blame on others for work we're not willing to do for ourselves. I was talking to a dude one day. I said, I want to be a billionaire. He was like, I don't want to be a billionaire. I want to be a millionaire. And I was like, you want some money? Why wouldn't you want more? Because I don't need all that. I just need this. So I'm like, don't make me look like I'm wrong for wanting to be a billionaire because you're willing to do the bare minimum to be a millionaire. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Sometimes we tear down what somebody else want to be because we not willing to go put the work in to do what we want to be. That's crazy.
How you mad at the next man because you lazy, huh? How you mad because you ain't getting up every day doing what you supposed to do to elevate your life? But you mad at him. You mad at me. You mad at them. Because they getting up trying to bust their ass regardless of who hating on them. Because they getting hated on. They getting talked down on behind their back, man. He ain't going to be nothing. That shit ain't hitting on nothing. But they ain't doing nothing. Because I learned that when motherfuckers on something, they ain't got
Possible for women to fall in love with a broke man?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's possible for women to fall in love with anybody that's confident, but broke men aren't usually confident.
If he's a confident broke man? I know a lot of confident broke men. Could you love a broke man?
No. You know a lot of broke men that are confident, but you don't know them from a woman's point of view. You know what I'm saying?
They be capping like they
from
confident.
a woman's point of view, a broke man, especially dating a woman that has a little bit of something, will try to make you dim your light and will try to bring you back down to his level or try to, you know, box you in because he's not having the movement and the motion he's wanting. So he's not really confident when he's broke. A man that has his shit together is confident.
Was you confident when you was broke? Yeah. Because I was. Too confident.
But were you ever really broke, though? Like, broke to me isn't just money. It's not just money.
It's a mentality.
It's a mentality.
I ain't never been broke.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So he could be fine as ever and
can't actually have a healthy relationship without accountability. There's no relationship on earth that works without accountability.
No way. At all. Accountability on your part, accountability on your part, self-accountability. Take accountability. That's a word forever. Accountability. Spell it with me. ACC, accountability.
I say this humbly because I know how folks be getting about people who are confident with themselves, but all my exes are stupid. I'm fine, I'm funny, I got a good head on my shoulders, I'm smart, I'm articulate, and I am literally the light in a room. It was never me. It was always them.
She said it, I did.
And when a woman is single and pregnant and she announces it online, there is no sign of the baby daddy. You're a grown-ass woman alone in your maternity pictures. You can't even show who the man is because most of the time the man is not even your goddamn man. And then here go everybody in the comments. Congratulations. Congratulations. For what? Why do we have these young girls and these women get pregnant in these terrible situations and instead what we do is we celebrate with baby showers and gender reveals? And the reason why they make these baby showers such these huge deals is because there is no wedding. The baby shower has become the new substitute for a wedding. How are we going to get these girls to understand there's a consequence for their actions when we're throwing them a goddamn party?
Has the baby shower become the substitute for
chase pussy no more? Pussy ain't even the same. Pussy lost its value when it lost its smell. Tell me I'm lying. Motherfucker don't even keep pussy on the lip no more. You used to be able to eat some pussy and it be on there for at least 2 hours. You could smell it. Ooh, Keisha had some funky ass pussy, did she? I love Keisha. Keisha. Lick it and reactivate it like some cocaine in your nose. Put a little water on it.
Man got a point. What happened, ladies?
I need to know how baller this is, bro. This nigga has a convenience store in his crib where he could just go to at any time and they've got everything. I had goals before, but like I didn't realize that this could be one of my goals. Like, they got fucking, let's see what kind of cheese they got here. Look at the amounts of cheese they got. Mild cheddar, mozzarella, Munster, provolone. Bruh.
Genius or a fool? Who gonna tell him?
All I can say is...
So we advocating for divorce? Divorce parties? It was that rough? What's going on? Stand on business. We falling behind or do we got a long way to go? I don't think it's either or. I think it's both.
Generation of real wives really are women between the ages of roughly 70 to 90. And I'm not saying there aren't real wives after that. There totally were. But let's just say women between the ages of 70 to 90, let's say 70% were real wives. Then we go down to the women between the ages of 40 to 60. Now 40% are real wives. Then we go to the women under the age of 40, maybe 20% are real wives. Now, what's a real wife? A real wife is a woman that submits to, serves, and obeys her husband, number one. A real wife does not get divorced. She doesn't believe in it, and she will make the relationship work at all costs, even at the expense of herself. What is important to a real wife is the family. She does not spend money on Botox, on the latest fashion trends. The only thing she cares about is looking good for her husband. She's not posting on social media.
Dad kicks out his 15-year-old daughter because she got pregnant.
No, I'm not doing enough. I'm not doing enough. This is my daughter. If she want to be grown, she got to deal with those consequences. So now I'm finna drop her off anywhere. I don't care where I drop her off at. I know she's finna get out my house. I know that for sure. She is going somewhere. No, she's not. I don't care about none of that. And take that phone. No. Take that phone. I'm taking that phone back. And she only brought a little bit of clothes.
She's still pregnant. So what are you talking about?
Man, I don't even know what you're saying right now, and I don't care. This is my house, so this is my rules. If she want to get pregnant at 15 years old, then this is what she gonna have to deal with, and this is what she gonna have to go through. You following the same exact steps as your cousin. You want to be like your cousin, homeless? You want to be like your cousin? Now you gotta wear no shoes. Now you gotta wear no shoes. Man, I don't.
Why are you recording me?
Okay, so once again, the fucking internet is interneting, and it's pissing me off. I am so sick of men and women alike with this bullshit of what do you bring to the table? What makes you so great? What are the benefits of getting married in today's society? It's love! That's it! That's all. Like, y'all are so steady trying to transactionalize the interaction between men and fucking women because you grew up in a capitalistic hellscape and it's degraded your fucking mental. Wake the fuck up. You get married because of love. Like, take the fucking win. This isn't the 1600s. She doesn't need to come with 40 acres and a fucking mule. Dude doesn't have to slave his life away to buy you a fucking Birkin bag. If you're getting married for somebody to fucking save you, don't fucking do that shit. It is for love. That is it. That is all. Men and women do not need each other for anything other than procreation and companionship. Pick the person you love that you can't imagine spending the rest of your life without and build a life that makes you happy, and stop acting like they're fucking.
You wanted $20,000 from me to invest in a house in your neighborhood in order to rent it for $100 a month. To me, that is not a sound investment. I am thinking long term. You are thinking with ego. You are thinking, I need to own a thing. I don't care what the thing is because you want to show off. I am not funding your flex. I'm not funding that for you because you want to show off. I am not funding your flex. I'm not funding that for you.
And then I'm like, wait, I asked him, I said, how tall are you for real? And he's like, I'm 6'2". And I said, but I'm a 5'10". So like, you can't actually, I need to know if you're 6 foot. Like, I just need to know now. And he's like, I'm a true 6'2". And I'm like, well, we'll see. So Ams and I go downstairs and he's standing outside the car. That was the question I was wanted to ask you. Ams is like, what are you going to do if he's not standing outside the car? I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. And I was like, please tell me he's standing outside the car. Standing outside the car, doors open. He sees me. He says, hi, Alex. And he says, hi, Amory, because that's what he thinks, of course. And I was like, good job.
He did his homework.
Goes over, gives me a hug, gives her a hug. He's like, hi, I'm so-and-so. Opens the door. I mean, my heart is beating out of my chest. I'll say this too. Initial reaction, like outfit, 12 out of 10 when he had, I was like, okay, good. And he's a true 6'2".
You can't work with someone who is still dreaming.
Now, you go get your dream together, darling, and then we can still be friends as you're figuring things out.
Why the ladies laughing? Y'all don't want dreamers?
I will support you as a friend. Like, you got it, baby. You can do it. But don't come over here trying to tie your life with mine if you still in dream mode. Okay? Because I can't raise a family on a dream.
Yeah. People dream forever. Dreams don't stop. Let's be clear. Colonel Sanders had a dream on a KFC. Still getting it. He was like 53, 54. He founded that company now. Just saying. You love somebody, you rocking with them. But hey, teach his own.
I don't know why men do this specifically, but please state your intentions before you come over specifically to my apartment. Last night, a man came over. It was 12 in the morning. Okay, follow me. I texted before. I said, are you trying to, or are you just trying to hang out? He said, it's whatever you want to do. Okay. I'm finna put you through hell. Okay, that's what I want to do. Okay, so we're finna hang out, and I told him that, right? So he comes, right? At the time that he comes, it's probably 1. Comes, I immediately look at him. I say, I hope you can fucking rap. I hope you know how to fucking freestyle. Cause nigga, I got G Herbo instrumentals playing in my apartment right now, and as soon as you come in, we sitting up in that stew. Okay, and that's what we did. And then after he tried to, and I said, be cool. We're hanging out. We're watching Love Island right now. Shut the fuck up, okay? And that is what I call stomping on.
Girlfriend cheating on him right before their wedding, and he even recorded it, and instead of calling off the wedding, he played the video in front of everyone's family at the wedding.
Everyone, thank you for coming on this wonderful occasion, on this wedding day. I really do thank you for coming here to my groomsmen. Thank you for always being there for me. And baby, I love you. I truly love you. There's one thing I wanted to talk to you about, but I couldn't figure out the words to express it. So I figured the best way to bring it up to you would be to show you.
What the heck? Oh my God! What the? Oh hell no! Oh.
What you doing, man? He had been heartbroken, but what you doing? Is that the way to do it? That's most definitely the way to do it. Or do you
in this situation?
And don't pay for my food.
Really? You put the phone out?
Yeah,
Really?
I put my phone out.
This steak is so good. That's cool.
If you invite somebody, don't y'all expect them to pay for your food? You invited me here.
Don't you expect it? Like, I don't pay for women if I can't touch them. Y'all look like y'all think because you pretty, I'm supposed to be just cashing my money.
The point of the date is to get to know each other.
We didn't know each other. I'm gonna eat, pay for your food, I pay for my own food, right?
That wasn't part of the point.
Quick question. Since when do it take money to get to know somebody? That's all I want to know. That's it. That's all. Since when do it take money to get to know somebody? It take money to close on that house. It take money to go get that. It take money to go buy that. But just for a conversation to get to know you, I could say I done came up on the train, on the plane, in the rain.
I hate you, bitch. I wish I never met you. God, why did you send this bitch to me? Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! She stay this right here. It's your camera right here. So I'm gonna talk to her, please. Take me back, please.
Gary, what do you want me to say to her?
Mama, please tell her to come back with me. She was happy with me. She loved me. She's back with her ex fucking him with no condom in it.
I understand, Derek, but she said you cheated first, so she cheated.
Oh my God!
Derek, stop doing it. Get up. Get up. Your ass is backing off. Silly. Your ass up.
Please take me back. Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna slap.
He need therapy. He need help. Fellas, don't you ever in your life do that. let alone get your ass caught on camera.
When I was young, your age, I wanted to have a Lamborghini. I have over $20 million in cars now, and it doesn't even matter. I'd rather drive a Kia and be your age again.
What industry did you decide to pursue a career in?
Well, I'm not going to tell you the industry that I was in. I'm just going to tell you that in order to be successful in life, especially in this country, opportunity. When someone gives you the opportunity, take it and run with it. And now I can only imagine if I was your age and just knew what I was doing. I was just telling my friend I could be homeless today right here at 18, and I could be the Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, and Bill Gates combined, because the opportunity is there for you to go after it. People that think, oh my God, I'm not lucky, I don't have this, I wasn't given that, bullshit. Don't ever feel entitled.
And don't make excuses. It's a new day. IT era, AI era. Technological intelligence is here. It's here to stay. Things change. So some of us older, some of us younger.
I remember my grandma always told me, you're going to meet women and women come into your life and they will always have somebody from their past that will always have access to them. One person.
Is that one special person?
There will always be one person that will always have access to her no matter what she says to you. And another thing she said was every time you date somebody, you always have to remember you are really not the one she want to be with. The one she really want probably just wouldn't get his act together.
Damn.
Them two things is stuck with me.
Is that true, ladies? Do you always got somebody in the clutch? Because I don't be trying to step on nobody's situation, but I be in the clutch. It'd be hard for them to let the... Don't be like that, young lady. If you're going to move on, you got to move on, but we know. What that man's saying is a fact. And the only reason I'm telling you is I'm a man. Man. But they couldn't have. They went over. All right. I'm going to be cool.
1K. I'm going to say 1,000 so I can keep the other 5. It's 15. 1,500. 1,800. 1,200. 1,250. So I got 1,000. Mom ran 1,000, you heard?
Do with the other 5.
It's mine. It don't matter what I do with it. $500.
You want me to lie? Hell yeah.
500.
2K off the bat.
That shit is $2,000. Give me the extra.
3,500.
3,500.
What are you going to do with the extra money?
Why?
You gonna lie to the man, and that's your man. Just because you want some sauce on the oof. The money got him twisted.
As a man, there are certain things that's mandatory that you should pay for in a relationship with a woman, okay? For example, her rent. That's number one. No woman should be paying her own rent if she's in a relationship with a man, all right? Her car payment, her light bill, her groceries, absolutely. She should never pay for groceries. Her gas, her insurance, because, I mean, if you're paying her car payment, you might as well pay the insurance as well. Don't you care about her safety? Yeah, pay the insurance. Shopping, okay? Your woman should never have to spend her own money to shop. I mean, what is the point of her having sex with you? For her good health? No. Take her shopping. Diamonds, okay? Diamonds are a girl's best friend. So if you're in a relationship with a woman, it is mandatory that by the 6-month mark, you buy her.
Now, what I notice about some women is that some women expect for a man to love her unconditionally, but she wants to love this man under conditions. What this man can do for her, how much he can provide, how much money he make, where he work, what type of job he doing. But this man is supposed to accept you with open arms. Baby, you have yet to heal from childhood trauma. Your mama and your daddy failed you. You still have abandonment issues, baby. You insecure with yourself because you sitting here comparing yourself to this girl on social media. You don't even like the way that you look, but this man is supposed to accept you and love you unconditionally. Have you checked on that man's mental health? Have you called him and asked him, is he okay? Did you tell him that he was a king? Did you make him feel like that? And a lot of women say it's not my job to shape and mold a man. That may not be your job, but it ain't your job to damn sure as hell stress that man out. But he gotta love you unconditionally and take you and your badass kids. I'm sorry. Call me back.
Whoop! Call me back. Y'all know she said that. I'm just looking at it.
Hungry and you starving and you go to the Chinese store and you buy some food. 2 hours later, you're still hungry because it's empty calories, right? You eating, but you're not really nourishing your body, so you don't get full like you would if you ate a healthy meal, 3-course meal, 5-course meal,
right.
that is balanced in the nutrients that you have. And so the same thing with money, right? You're eating, but you're not being nourished. And so how do you get that nourishment? That nourishment comes from helping others. From helping others see who they could be, help them maximize their full potential, right? Knowledge is the one thing that you could give away without losing anything. I don't lose by helping others.
You ain't gonna lose nothing by helping somebody else. You ain't gonna lose nothing. You see your friend got a business, support your friend. You see your uncle got something going on, support your uncle. You see a little homeless man.
You can order whatever you want. It's on me.
Whatever I want?
Yeah. Whatever you want. Yeah. Badass.
Let's do all the appetizers. Can we order the desserts? All of them.
Yo, I'm not rich. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. How much is it?
That's how much your day was with Ruby Rose.
What? The bill was expensive?
Yes.
How much was it?
I can't afford this shit.
I know they playing, but there's some people will try you. They'll go out and order 4 dozen oysters, order the steak. You better be careful, young man. You better be careful. And young ladies, you got to be careful too. Because I'll get you to take me out and I'll order what? Now, let me stop. Have a good day.
And you weren't dealing with anyone else during that time?
No, sir. My oldest son's father would come over to visit his son, and I think that kind of...
Got it. Gave that impression.
Yeah.
While I was at work, though. Kind of like.
And sometimes he would be there. He would go to the back room.
How often would he come over?
He would come like every other week or so, but sometimes he would be there. He would go to the back room and not sit up there, but then when he leaves, he'll come up there and try to
What
make
about
it seem
him
like...
being there when you're, as long as he's there to pick your child up while your husband's working, y'all have a little small talk or talk about the child.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes he'll just go to the back room. He don't even sit in there with us.
Okay. And you swear you weren't dealing with anyone else?
No, sir.
Okay. Well, this indicates you're not telling the truth. He's not the father. Give me the information. Have a good day, folks.
You can buy $30K for a car, you can pay $30K for me.
Damn. That's the least amount of money? The least?
No, obviously, it can be what? A payment plan? I'm done with the payment plan.
Can you do like a down payment?
Obviously, yeah.
What's your thoughts on that? I want to talk to y'all about it. Talk to me about it. But she said that I did. Okay.
I'm gonna take you back home. I'm gonna take you back home where you was, you acting really unappreciative, like you expect me.
You think you have kids?
I'm not having kids.
What you mean you're not having kids?
I'm not having kids.
That's what you was born there to do.
No, I'm not.
Why would you not want to have kids?
Why would I?
I'm asking you.
I want to have kids. I don't see any benefit.
For giving somebody life?
You have a kid and your life becomes about the kid. I want my life to be about me.
Oh, you selfish.
That's okay. Kids are annoying.
What?
Now imagine the ones that come into the world with that mentality, but they don't have a choice but to have a child, but they still got that mentality. That's scary. It's a scary thing, but it's a reality. And sometimes as children, we don't understand why we in tumultuous, misguided and underprivileged households. And it take a toll on us. And we carry that.
I don't trust no woman on earth. Me personally. You have a different situation. Like you might have a woman who went to school. Y'all, not in the streets. Y'all ain't never been out. None of this shit. I have slept with so many of y'all wives out here. I can't trust women. That's what I'm like, Dr. Umar. That's what happened to me. Let me keep it real with y'all. As Slim Thug, the rapper, I believe every woman goes. I don't believe that no woman don't go. Now, a regular woman who is seeing fine ass Slim Thug after a show, and this is her opportunity to go. I have slept with so many married women in my life. I have slept with so many married women in my life that I can't trust nobody, kid.
Man, for Thugger to be able.
One benefit that a man gets from marriage that he wouldn't get in a regular relationship. Just one.
Well, I think, as a woman, if you're...
I'm asking you as a man, since you're, it's like you meant for being Peter Pan.
I think a lot of men who choose to get married are incentivized by the fact that they are able to claim that woman as theirs. And
but name one benefit that they would get in a marriage that they wouldn't get in a regular relationship.
Well, I think even though it's not 100%, there's peace of mind that woman is not going to be loyal to you.
The answer is there's none. You're dancing around it. There is none. So my thing is this. I think it's in a man's best interest to stay Peter Pan, as you would say. And I think women shame men because men gain their value in their 40s. Men understand the sexual marketplace better. They understand that women have no leverage in their 40s. And they take down and they get younger, more attractive girls. And that's the best way to go in today's day and age, where we live in a deregulated sexual marketplace where women could take everything they got, take their kids, etc. Why the hell would a guy want to commit to women nowadays when, honestly, we got hoflation?
There's obviously more incentive for women to get married than men, obviously.
Way more.
But what I'm saying...
You won't go half on the bills with a man, but you'll go whole on the bills all by yourself and struggle by yourself, because a lot of people are struggling. You won't go to the Cheesecake Factory because your palate is so exclusive that you live on Section 8 or you live on low-income housing or you only make $60,000 a year. You're extravagant and picky when it comes to your taste buds, but you wear $10 yoga pants, Sheen outfits, Fashion Nova clothing, and you're not picky when it comes to your clothes, but you're extremely bougie when it comes to your food. Your weave isn't even expensive. Yeah, you have a few designer bags, but those are out of season. Like, I've never understood.
You got a point. I've always felt like that. In today's world, you getting all this money.
Like, be for real. Like, we know you dance. We know you do. Girls you have on the roster.
See, I might dance a little bit there because...
Why?
Because...
Like, be for real. Like, we know you dance. We know you do... Yes, you're media trained. We're aware. But how about you? You be for real for once.
Weekly roster, monthly roster, yearly roster. People who live in town, do they count part as a roster? Somebody I can have sex with once a month, once a year. Is that part of the roster?
Like, everyone that's about in the 2 months. Like, you might see one every 2 months. If it's once a year, she don't really count.
Okay.
So how many?
Do you got your roster in order? Is you P enough to even have you a roster? Do you even got a roster?
Talking about, I'm not a man if I'm going 50-50 with my woman. It's hard, brother. You sitting up here, your nice house, your nice jewelry, nice cars. Oh yeah, man, you gotta do 100%. How? How, brother? If I'm making $14 an hour, what you expect? You still on there. Oh yeah, man, 100%. You're not a man. You're not a man. How? I'm still working. I'm still providing, right? So what makes me not a man? Because I'm going 50-50 with my woman.
And brother, I applaud you because I understand that it is hard out here. But we are men, so we have to go harder. I'm not saying or trying to speak down to you, my brother, by any means necessary. I'm not. But I want you to be reminded of something that our fathers didn't teach us, that we must go hard and that we shouldn't get into a relationship with a woman until we have direction.
Let me call you right back.
Hello? Who are you talking to?
Shelly.
I got something for
Hey,
you.
babe, what are you doing home?
I got something for you. Yup.
Do you know how to dance?
Yup. It's
Babe,
all you.
babe, what is in here? What's in here?
It's your gift, boo.
Let me try to guess first. Like, it's light, so it gotta be my keys. You got me that car?
I got something better than that.
Babe, you got me that car?
I got something better than that. Yep. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yup. I know you surprised, right? You surprised, right?
Camera.
No. Take it out. Show it.
Babe, why would you?
Same thing I said. That's crazy because the same thing I said was like, why would you? Bro, this whole time I'm at.
I was always raised that the man is supposed to cater to you. I mean, you're courting me, so court me. That means wherever I want to go, you take me.
Absolutely.
Whatever I want, you buy me. That's courting. You know, I'm looking for a provider.
In the video, now of course I'm sure you think of it differently now, but in the video you basically told him that, you know, you're not going in there, you know your value. It would be embarrassing for you to go inside a Cheesecake Factory. A lot of people like Cheesecake Factory. Now, so when I see that video, I'm thinking, okay, she must have some friends who probably would disagree with her going inside a Cheesecake Factory. Your peer group. So peer pressure probably keeps you from.
Never lived that. Oh my God! I would have never lived that down.
Wow! I mean, they ate the Cheesecake Factory. They wouldn't let you live that down.
No, I have an image to protect.
Now we all
researched BBLs since you've had this procedure and noticed how dangerous they are?
I have.
Have you heard of the other really bad complication you can get from BBLs?
No.
Death. It's the most fatal operation in all of plastic surgery.
Wow.
Yeah. A Brazilian butt lift or a BBL is where you take fat from one part of the body harvested through liposuction and inject it into the buttock area. The problem is the chances that that fat will get into one of those main blood vessels going back to your heart is elevated. And unfortunately, that can lead to a very fatal or dangerous complication.
Why is these doctors playing with the BBL? They know the BBL is taking off. I was in Chicago, and last week I seen about 6 or 7 BBLs.
Yeah, because you got all that in the music for $10.99. That's a bad deal. I wouldn't tell you to cut a bad deal. Like, take the $500,000, go buy some albums and listen to the albums. It's all there. If you piece it together and really listen to the music for the words, for what it is, it's all there. Everything that I said was gonna happen. Everything that I said I wanted to do, I've done.
So what fascinates me is the fact that people be like, I'll take the $500 cash. I don't want a dinner with Jay-Z. You broke. My bad. Give me the dinner. Who's to say that dinner ain't 2 days or 3 days or 4 hours? If your mind right, the dinner is going to equivalent to something much greater than.
A woman is not glad to shut up, if she's not glad to go sit down somewhere, if she's not glad to just be in your presence, she is not the woman for you.
She said it, I didn't. You want me to do it? She said that. I didn't, I'm just listening.
You want to know how to lose a woman? Just be a good man. They hate that shit. Free game.
Now he said that. I'm just listening. Just like you.
A real man will leave you. They're not going to argue with you. They're not going to beg with you. They're not going to plead with you. You will get a warning at best. And if it's no changed behavior, they're
out. She said it, I didn't.
Speaking of people that are addicted to dating apps, look at this. So this guy, it showed like his matches and everything. So he's, nice guy, probably thinks a lot about the Roman Empire, and right swipes 1 million. Okay, matches 719, chats 217, dates 1, relationships 0.
That right there show you how many different women picking the same guy. So the plethora is big for this one guy. However, you got this gentleman over here. Might not be too friendly in the looks area, might not have no swag. Game might be minimized, but he might be a gentleman, respectful, and got a few dollars. But they overlooked that. Wow. 1 million right swipes in one day? Jesus.
Daddy didn't do it.
See, a lot of times we get a bad rap. However, it's a reality to some of us, some guys out here, really gentlemen. We know how to be respectful, open doors, and do all of the above. It just
You're a loser. You're a loser.
Wow.
How am I supposed to be with you when I got these men all the time in my DMs offering me luxury cruises, mansions, all this different stuff, and then I come home to you playing video games in your underwear.
It was good when we first started dating.
That's 7 years ago. I've grown as a person, and you haven't. I've outgrown you.
Wow. So after all these years, you have to tell me that about getting pregnant by another man? We couldn't separate we couldn't have this conversation before we got to this part.
Things happen, but
I had to find out you was pregnant.
You weren't taking care of me.
That's low.
You were not. The bottom line is that you were not taking care of me.
I'm a hard-working man.
I went into another man's arms.
I'm a hard-working man. I gave you everything you asked for me. What more you want?
Man had 3 beautiful girlfriends, but didn't know which one to marry as a test. He decided to give each woman $5,000 to see how they would spend it. The first girlfriend went out and got herself a complete makeover. She told him, "I spent the money so I could look pretty for you because I love you so much." The second went shopping and bought the man new golf clubs, an iPad, and an 80-inch flat screen television. She said, "I bought these gifts for you because I love you so much." The third woman took the $5,000 and invested it in the stock market, doubled her investment return, $5,000 to the man, and reinvest to the rest. She said, "I am investing the rest of the money for our future because I love you so much." The man thought long and hard about how each of his girlfriends had spent the money, and then he decided to marry the one with the biggest tits.
Woo! Make sure you got some nice...
You cheat and you steal. That's enough for somebody to do to me, for me to say you're evil, so now you get the evil blue. Just take a second to think about that. I know it confused you.
It don't even know what that means. Bro, you keep saying steal from you. What the f*** are you talking about steal from you?
You stole from me.
Why don't I have a car already? Why don't I have a car
Because you stole from me.
Why don't I have a car
Because you stole from me.
Why don't I have a car
Because you stole from me.
No, that's not true.
Why would I buy a thief a car?
That's not true. That's not true.
Why would I buy a that stole from me a car?
No, just say you want more control over me, bro. It's not that.
A car ain't gonna. A car will give me more control over you. All you gonna do is bang the. Hey, daddy, I'm crashed on the side of the road. That's all you gonna. What the f? You think I'm worried about controlling you? You're an idiot.
I'm not. That's what it is.
You can't even control yourself.
I'm gonna be honest. People that push each other. Men to push women, women to push men. If you had to get to a point where you conscious.
I had different people in my ear at that time. I would not have made that decision. No. I wouldn't. And that's the truth. I try my very best at this point in my life to be what I didn't have in that moment. Because I think that I was, women were like, I'm an extremely emotional person. People that know me know that about me. I'm the kind of person that like, okay, I feel so strong, and I can ruminate. I can get so lost in my thoughts. I know a lot of women are like that. Like we're a lot, not all of us, right? But some of us are. Just like a lot of men can be like that. But I know women specifically, I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done. I can't stand this. You don't do this. You don't do that. Blah, 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 blah. And we're just focusing on these things. And because you don't have a certain person in your life to check you and say, sis.
In the world, what's happening? What y'all got?
We are together. Sorry.
Together?
Yes.
As in like what?
Me and your son are together. As in how we were together, me and your son are together.
He just gonna shake his head. So what you mean? Like, how long this been going on though?
3 months, maybe?
3 months.
Yeah.
3 months. Look at him. Man, let me just tell you this right here. Man, this is my son right here. Ain't now one of y'all got no type of respect for me, kid.
We got respect for you.
Y'all got no respect, kid.
Tell you.
Hey, man.
It's only been a week. Kind of just been talking about what we were going to do when he turns 18.
What y'all were going to do when he turned 18? What y'all going to do, sir?
We just been talking about it.
I said we just been talking about it.
I mean...
What the world? I mean, you basically helped me raise my son. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I help you take care of him. And I'm still going to take care of him.
Take care of him, huh?
Yeah.
She be looking out, man.
Would you cheat on your boyfriend for me?
Absolutely not.
What if I gave you $20,000?
$20?
$20,000.
$20,000?
She going. She gonna cheat. And the 20 don't got to be there. Gotcha, bitch.
Anytime you got Lotto on stage acting like she giving somebody head, you heard me, with the microphone, and she's on stage at the Rolling Loud Festival, and she's acting like she giving somebody head, you think little girls ain't looking at that being like, oh, bet, well, that's my favorite rapper, so if that's what she doing with her time on stage, that must be what I gotta do when I get in that position with a dude. Or maybe it makes me curious to want to get in that position with a dude as a young woman watching that. When you got Janelle Monáe, very smart, educated, talented woman, but when she get on stage at Essence Fest and she chooses to lift her shirt up and show her breast, they call it sexual liberation, but it's really just, you just trying to go viral. That's all that is. But you got all these women that's like, bet, I guess that's not inappropriate behavior. When you got Megan Thee Stallion turning Essence Fest into a twerk fest, man, you got young women thinking that that's acceptable behavior. And that's considered real. And then the media gonna put her on the cover of all these magazines. And she's Woman of the Year here and wins this award for this and that.
We've been together for, what, since 2003, really, but we've been married for 15 years.
That's good, that's good. Do y'all trust each other 100%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we test that theory?
Please.
Maybe.
Swap phones?
Huh?
Swap phones? Fine with that?
I gotta go get some stuff at the thing for my son's birthday. I gotta go get some stuff.
That's it is.
She just playing. That's the kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's the kind of humor that she has.
My fault. Okay, you know, we got, Okay, let's go through Snapchat.
I don't have Snapchat.
I know I got the Messenger, you know?
Huh?
What?
Messenger?
I don't have any social
He don't
media.
have any social media.
Messages? Oh, we gotta go to her phone. You got Snapchat?
Yeah, she got
Not
Snapchat.
really. Not really.
Can we go to your phone?
For what?
It's for the interview.
Come on, do you want to do the thing or not? Do you not want?
Who comes first, your spouse or your kids? You guys are still debating about this, so I'm going to ask hubby and my sons what they think for our question of the day. Let's go.
Question, you guys.
Who comes first? Parents or kids?
I'm not really sure why this would be a debate, because to me it's pretty clear. When we got married, I made a vow to you. So you and I are in covenant. And the benefits of our relationship flow down to the children. So my first priority is always going to be my queen. I'm going to take care of her. She comes first when I make decisions. And then that will foster a healthy relationship between us. And the fallout from that benefits the kids.
I think a lot of people focus too much or prioritize their kids a little too much, and then they do it over their relationship. So now it's this divide, in the household. So it's like you said, if you guys are...
But I agree with Gammy. I just need people to know, okay? I did not cheat on Will Smith, no matter how sad he looked at that table. And when you read this book, you will kind of get an understanding of why the red table even happened in the first place.
Now, is Jada making a mockery of the GOAT? Is she doing it all for a book? Or is she a you-know-what? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Is she a funky you-know-what?
Even the holidays that he's mentioning is even still a problem.
What about
Because when I ask him for holidays, it's not like he even still wants to provide as well.
Listen, this woman wants me to give her £15,000 for her to go on a 4-day trip to Miami.
Oh, okay.
The cost of living is just stupid these days, and she wants me to give her 15 grand so she go waste on
You
holiday.
already know how I live my life.
Lost her mind.
I haven't lost my mind.
What's your take on that? $15,000 for a 4-day trip. She said she living like that, so if he knows she living like that, then, should he be cool with it? But do he got a point? Talk to me. Let me know how you feel.
There is a road in Thailand where if you walk down it as a man, you will get catcalled, grabbed, groped, and torn limb from limb.
Bye-bye.
Speak for all women when I say this. We don't really want to get married. We'll tell y'all that just to see what y'all gonna do, because it puts y'all under pressure. But in reality, every woman has at least 5 men, and we're gonna make you feel like you're the only one every single time. But in our reality, we got James, we got Brandon, we got the old man Billy with a lot of money, and then we got Keyshawn, and then last but not least, we got you. Because as a woman, a black woman, white woman, Latina, we have to weigh out all of our options. That's why when y'all give us the ring and y'all finally get on y'all knees, we cry. We don't cry because we happy. We cry because now we stuck with you. In reality, we don't want to be stuck with one set of balls for our whole life.
Pay attention. Pay close attention, young man.
Chase dollars. When you chase dollars, it's like chasing an animal. What happens? It runs. It runs. It's like chasing a girl. You attract it by setting the right stuff in place. You start doing the right things every day. I have a very clear definition of how I look at things every day. 5 rules and I don't break. For me, it's make friends, it's have fun, take immediate decisive action, Kaizen, get 1% better every day, and be change ready.
Set yourself up for the win. Take your time. Don't focus on the money. If you focus on your purpose, if you focus on what you love, the blessings gonna flow. Oh, they gonna flow. Just focus on that.
Women are naturally hypergamous. Whether if they operate in their hypergamy, not all women operate in their hypergamy. Okay. Hypergamy just means that women prefer to date above in social hierarchy statuses. They want a man that's better than them. They want him more competent. They want him taller. They want him stronger. They want him to make more money than them or the same.
I hate to be the devil's advocate, but to be honest, I feel like we need to embrace everybody.
Is hypergamy real? Yes, it is. Why y'all like that? Why you want them to be better than you? More efficient than you? When in actuality, it says a lot about a man who chooses a woman that's smarter than he is, that make more money than he make. That means he got a lot of confidence within himself. See? Gotta watch what you think is normal. When in actuality, it can be abnormal.
Named Nuri Mohammed. I wish I had my phone, man. You could hear what this dude said about relationships. It's the coldest thing. He said, other than your relationship with God, who you choose to spend the rest of your life with is the single most important decision you'll ever make. Your other half will be your better half or make you half of what you could be. Wow. She will either inspire you to greatness or reduce you to
mediocrity. That's deep. Who you choose to spend the rest of your life with. Again, young fella. Happy Father's Day to you.
The reason why a black woman, a successful black woman, would date a bus driver or a plumber or a construction worker is because you should be dating you shouldn't be dating people for what they do. You should be dating people for who they are.
Talk your talk, black woman. That's what you respect. Nowadays, everybody want to.
How you doing?
I'm good.
My name Kilo. Where you about to go? I like your bag. That's nice.
Thank you. And I'm about to go to the mall.
That's crazy. Can I come with you?
Are you gonna buy me something? Unless you want to just, throw something in the bag.
I ain't got no money. That's what I'm saying. Like.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna leave you alone though.
I'm gonna pray for you.
No, for sure. I appreciate it. Nice meeting you. Damn. This big boy. Look at her. There she go. There we. Like my boy London say, got one, coach. I already seen you coming. I seen you. What's
Where
up?
you about to go?
I'm just about to chill.
Oh, you chilling and doing what? Just chilling in your car?
Yeah, this is my favorite tea shop right here. You see?
Maybe I could use some company at the mall.
See you in the PT Cruiser and don't want to give you no action. And then you pull up in that white Porsche or that white big Benz. But you the same up.
That criticize you for trying to be exceptional are those that have already accepted the fact that they're going to be mediocre forever.
Lazy. They're going to talk about you when all you're doing is working your ass off to be great. And they're going to sit up there and do everything they can to let you know, no matter how great you try to be, I'm going to sit over here and do nothing and tear you down in the process. They always going to lose. Fuck them.
How tall are you?
5'11".
6 foot. If I measure you and you're actually 6 foot, I'll give you $10,000 in cash. You want us to measure you? Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna need you to take your shoes off.
Without shoes, it might be a little shorter.
Bring out the tape measure. 10 grand if this is accurate.
What did you say you were? 5'11".
Oh, what?
Looking at a 5'10".
Really? Ooh.
This is awkward. $10,000 on the line. Is he 6 foot tall?
Probably not.
Oh, well, I'm gonna let you pick. Do we include your hair or do we not include your hair?
I'm gonna say include.
Okay, I'm gonna go right here. He is literally exactly 6 feet tall. You're lucky we made you take your shoes off. Here is $10,000 in cash.
Great, shake my hand right now.
It's yours.
Somebody let Mr. Beast know I'm about 5'10". Come on, Beast. Yeah. let him know now. I need my 10,000.
Women who you go to their house and it's junky, or their clothes be dingy and dirty and they don't really be kept up, they be dusty. Those type of women always be, and that's always a constant giveaway. But, you know, just an unclean, dusty appearance. That's a crib, their appearance, their clothes, their, you know, shoes or whatever. Not kept.
Watch who you lay with. Pay attention to that. You want to be clean and you want to keep cleanliness around you. Keep your eyes open.
Does a woman's behavior play any role in how she's treated by men?
Yeah.
So why are people so quick to blame the man when things go wrong in a relationship?
Because the men are supposed to be the breadwinners. It's easy to blame them.
Because women don't like accountability. Women don't like being wrong, and nobody holds women accountable. They enable women, so it's easier to blame the man, like always.
Man, accountability is just like kryptonite, huh?
That type of shit just don't high value. Half these hoes can't even read, and they want a nigga that can go bottom the moon, bottom the star. Like the internet has fucked people up. People don't have morals, they don't have values, and just think that just because a got a bag and they got a fat ass, if that go together, it don't. Do your bag match his? Can y'all build something together? So I've never been the type of person, and I was raised to look at a person's heart. I need a nigga with potential, not promises, just potential.
Why so many women have to talk like that? What's up with the language? I'm just saying. Business owner, intelligent young lady with you. You gotta talk like that.
Women found 90% of men unattractive, but vice versa, men found like 80% of women attractive. Make sense? So naturally, women just have options. Women run the dating market when it comes to attracting a man.
Women are born with value inherently, and men have to create their value. That's been going around, but a lot of people don't understand that. Our value comes later in life, when we grow to be who we're trying to be, when we are focused on our purpose. However, women can get out here, especially nowadays. OnlyFans.
Question? Please. Who cares what they think? I care. That's the problem. That's why we're having this coaching session. I care.
That's the problem. You don't value your own opinion as much as you should.
Yeah, because if you're worried more about their opinion than yours, then you must value theirs more than yours. No. See, the reason why I don't care about your opinion is because I value my opinion. If everyone understood one thing, I think their life would be better. Number one, you're never going to make everyone happy. So now you have to literally choose who to make happy. Out of all the people in the world, you should just choose.
Somebody always going to have something to say about you. No matter how good you do, no matter how bad you do, they're going to make it even worse. You can't really worry about other people and their opinions. Period. You got to do you. That's it. Ain't nothing else. Don't worry about them. What about you?
I got a trick. He come from a long line of tricking. Like, he a trick, his brother's a trick, his daddy a trick, his granddaddy a trick. I'm pretty sure his great granddaddy was a trick. They come from like a long line of tricking. Been tricking since been tricking.
I ain't gonna lie.
Like, this shit is really getting out of hand. Look how they view somebody that come and give their resources up. I mean, I guess if you're a trick, you're a trick, but some of this shit I just don't get it. I get it though, but I don't get it. But I get it.
Do you want me to quit? I'll quit today.
Oh, do you want her to quit?
I've been wanting to quit anyway.
And quit when she's ready.
Okay, but
what do you want?
I would like her to quit, yes.
Well, you would like her to quit. Do you want her to quit tonight?
Okay, we'll make it official. She's quitting.
For real?
Yes.
Okay, then from this point on, what are we both going to do for money? Because we need to have a plan.
You can still do OnlyFans.
Okay.
Okay, so you're quitting.
Yeah. Wow.
Right now.
Yeah.
You're going to delete your OnlyFans, or you're going to keep that shit around?
Up to you, babe. What do you want?
The OnlyFans money is too good.
Okay, then. Babe, do you want me to quit?
You get drunk, you go to bed, you wake up next to somebody and you like, oh my God, what did I just do? It ain't no posting up clarity. Shit, it's clarity. I don't like your ugly.
What do you bring to the table?
Everything. I got 2 kids, you know what I mean? So everything. If you're willing to provide for my kids, then everything.
Everything like what?
My kids, my life, my mental health, everything, like everything. Everything you want to know about me, I'll bring to the table for sure.
That I feel the most vulnerable when I have to ask for help.
Ooh, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Oh my God.
As a mom,
Yeah, that
as
varying
a girlfriend, like, dude, like, I'm just
Yeah.
so and as a business, person, business person, a business owner,
A business woman, a boss.
Period. Yeah, when I have to ask for help, it's like it really calls for me to be open with myself and to realize one thing that I hate. I won't even say like I hate to admit, but I think I'm really good at everything that I do. And for the most part, I am.
Can't none of us do it by ourselves. Just keep the people around you that's got your best interest in. You won't feel ashamed to ask for help. It's hard for all of us. You know? But we can't do it by ourselves. We all need to help each other. That's what it's about. Teamwork making the dream work. That's it.
Rather deal with a married man that never tells you no, or your own man that tells you no 45% of the time.
No, I'm dealing with the married man.
Nah, I take the married dude. I'm sorry.
I'm fucking with the married man. Married. I'm sorry. Tell me yes. Everything. Oh, the married nigga. Yeah, give me him.
I would deal with my man that tell me no because I'm going to beat him the up.
I'm taking the married guy because why am I with you? You keep saying no for. I think I'm gonna go with the married guy. I don't like the word no, so. A married man. Married man.
The married man.
A married man. You're my little secret.
My own guy that tell me no 45% of the time.
A married man.
Do a married man because 9 times out of 10 we sharing these anyway.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to take the married man. Like.
Look how many people respect the union of marriage. That's what that just showed you.
You gotta rate everybody and why, right?
Okay.
Alright, first we got Fanum right here. 1 to 10, and why?
I'm
And why?
gonna give you a
Wow.
7.
That is crazy. 7's crazy?
Yeah.
Why?
You have a cute face,
Okay.
but
Oh.
it's like I don't want to body shame.
But when guys say they don't want somebody 200, 300 pounds, then y'all got a problem. But here it is, she over here. Okay.
Not being on the same level financially, we cannot be friends. Career could be taken off. Mine cannot. We can still be friends, but financially, no, because that's going to bump heads. It's going to bump heads on outings. It's going to bump heads on birthdays.
You have a friend that's just there always with a sad story. Mm-hmm. I feel like at some point they are going to look at you with like a little like jealous eye.
If you care about somebody, you should stick with them. Because it's crazy how you can be up today, down tomorrow, down today, up tomorrow. And then what? You leave him, he come up, it show your vanity and your level of integrity didn't exist with this guy. Is you all about the money? Even if he ain't on your level financially?
Cheated on. If you were married, 10 years, kids, and then in the 10th year you get cheated on, are you leaving?
It depends on if he's showing me contrition or not. Why did this happen? Why didn't you talk to me? Was there a problem in our marriage, or is there a problem going on with you? Is this a midlife crisis? Is this something that you know, I need to understand what's going on. But I do think that forgiveness is a major part of love. Mm-hmm. A lot of people don't want to admit that. Now, I'm not saying you need to be forgiving a dude every day.
Outside of the breakup you did, sometimes a relationship being tested is going to actually make that relationship stronger. Now, I know a lot of people don't want to accept that. And I'm not condoning cheating in any way, shape, form, or fashion. However, I've seen where...
Some men are very scared when I say I have this domination kink, like I want to be dominated. They get very scared because they don't want to hurt me. So they're like, I'm like, yeah, you can slap me. You can call me out my name. Yeah. You can do all these things. But I think it's very important outside of like having this domination, like wanting to be dominated. There's also, I need you to be, after we're done having sex, I need you to take care of me. It's the aftercare that's very, very important because we just went through something very traumatic. I've been through something very traumatic. So now I need you to kiss me on my forehead. I need you to tell me I'm beautiful, that, you know, I care about you, and you cuddle me. I think that the aftercare is very important.
What? Y'all know what we call this. Funky hoe logic.
The easiest way to lose your girl. Bring her around and like 50 Cent. I heard some type of stories that had me bugging. They said 50 just walk up to a kiss her on the neck, smack her ass, and be like, you coming with me. The nigga never move his eyes or look up at you.
That just means you got the wrong girl, Big P. You got the wrong girl, partner.
Why do women often tell themselves to never settle?
Oh, because we do so much work. Like, once you get into a relationship, we're going to be constantly doing all the work. So if you settle from the beginning, you're going to just be miserable. You're going to be settled.
Is the man not doing a lot of work by being a provider?
No, not necessarily.
Well, what's all the work that the women are talking about doing?
Well, we're kind of like our men's manager. Like, we make sure you're up on time. We make sure you're doing things right. We make sure you look presentable. We're like your...
But I mean, if a man wasn't capable of doing all that stuff himself, would the woman even find him attractive in the first place?
No. Well, we don't know that at first. We don't know that.
Well, I mean, obviously, I mean, a man has to be able to take care of himself in order to have the status and the physique and, you know, all the discipline that, you know, women would find attractive to begin with, right?
Yes, but that level is what men require and what we bring to the table is on two different levels.
Of 3 years ago.
I probably tell myself to do more clubs. I would tell myself not to sleep through class. It's not worth it. Not to make fake friends.
I would tell myself to take school more seriously and work harder. Would you consider 3 years a lot of time?
What you would have changed 3 years ago from today about your current situation? What do you feel you learned in 3 years? Are you a 3-year f***ing?
I'm 6 foot. If I go up against a 6 foot guy and I play basketball with him, he's gonna body me.
And what happens if I go up against you?
Even if I have years more of training. And so it's like you're taking away the little opportunity that we're given and we all work so hard for, and you're just giving it back to biological guys. It's like this will be the end of women's sports.
So, are you a man or woman? And do you feel like that's fair? Biologically, you as a man, but you transition. Now you playing sports and you dominating. But in the world with the men, you never got a chance to play. You was garbage. That shows you the equality between men and women. But you ain't heard that from me. You want a faithful man? You want a respectful man? You want a humble man? You want a man that's gonna make sure you protect and provide for you?
Exactly.
So where could this man have his flaws at? Where could he have his flaws? What could he lack in? What is you willing to sacrifice?
We all lack in something. You know, maybe he's lacking on...
And that's why you broke. Because you want it all, but you don't want to put the work in to get it. The results gonna give it to you. You ain't working for it. You ain't making no sacrifices for it. But I guarantee you, if I give you $10,000 right now, you're gonna tell me exactly how to spend it. As soon as you get through spending it, you're gonna be broke. I keep telling people, stop worrying about winning the lottery and what you're gonna do with the money. You ain't gonna win. Tell my nigga, and you gonna go back broke. Please turn my mic up. Source over me, sit down. I'm gonna need that right up. We'll start me about 16. When I ride, I stay clean. This not shit, this routine. Can't fuck with that vaccine. I know shit they don't know. Pass that bitch like I'm young and fly like a sea. Fabulous.
Not be a surprise of how your results are showing up in your life. Don't be mad at your results from the work you didn't do. Do you have a time every single day where you're doing true, real lead gen and getting in front of people for an hour 5 times a week? And I don't care. If you're not into this, then you must love your results in both your body.
And that's why you broke. Because you want it all, but you don't want to put the work in to get it. The results gonna give it to you. You ain't working for it. You ain't making no sacrifices for it. But I guarantee you, if I give you $10,000 right now, you're gonna tell me exactly how to spend it. As soon as you get through spending it, you're gonna be broke. I keep telling people, stop worrying about winning the lottery and what you're gonna do with the money when you get it. You ain't gonna win, and you're gonna go back broke when you get it. Make your own lottery. Create your own lottery.
All women want an above average man. All the men ain't gonna have above average. Some people just gonna be average.
Well, the average
Some of us gonna be below average and below that.
The average person.
Who your ass gonna be with?
The average person should get with the average person.
There you go. Question.
You said what? Oh,
great question, Angelina Davis. Shout out to
You
Angelina.
said what?
What flaws
would you take? What flaws can he have?
I'm gonna tell you something, okay? Because
I want to hear that.
Even in your 30s,
You can give a girl your whole heart if you know and she knows that your mind is so made of steel that you won't call her even if it hurts you. You'll sacrifice yourself. And if she knows you have that kind of power, she won't test it.
She won't be able to take advantage of you. You ready to sacrifice? See, pride and ego are a monster. It's a good thing to have. It also can be a curse. It's a gift and a curse. You gotta know when to turn it on and when to turn it off. If somebody's trying to take advantage of you, you want to stand in your pride. F them. But they don't mean you no good. However, if they're giving you some constructive criticism without malice and they want to uplift you, but you don't want to accept it, that's that pride and ego that can hurt you. Sometimes you gotta be willing to let go and allow certain energies to change the narrative in a positive direction. But you gotta be
about this, how you should just rent, and if you're not in the position to own, just relax.
Yeah, I'm not against renting. I think the thing people need to be aware of is you still need to save. Homeownership is an automatic savings. When you pay your mortgage payment, part of it goes to the equity and that builds up your wealth. If you're renting, just make sure that you're still setting aside money for like your 401k, your kids' college savings, or whatever it may be. And if it's not automatic already, you set up an automatic system so you're always putting away money every month and you still have that benefit.
I would advocate for home ownership, right? Unless you got different streams of income where you get money from and you don't want the overhead and the hassle of owning a home. But when you putting equity into something that goes up in value, the payoff over the long term is amazing. And that's an asset that you can transfer over to your children. You can transfer over to a parent. You can transfer.
People that are broke will do anything to not be broke. They justify not being honorable to do it. It's just don't look the other way. Money is not real. It's not backed by gold, and as you see, they're creating currencies daily. So don't do anything for money, do things for love. And then you'll be protected, and you'll know what real wealth is.
If you do it out of love, it's gonna come back to you. Money tight, universe gonna find a way. Pockets empty, universe gonna find a way. Bank account in the negative, gonna find a way. If you do it out of love, it's gonna come back right. That part.
Babe, you like my hair?
Oh my god, you got red hair. You about to be outside, wilding, going to parties, sucking, doing all this shit.
What?
Who's that sound?
What's sound? What are you talking about?
Let me see your hair.
Do you like it or what?
Ah, you was wilding just now. It started already?
I love red hair. Come here, redhead. Come on. I got you.
Question.
You said what? Oh,
Great question, Angelina Davis. Shout out to
You
Angelina.
said what?
What flaws would you take? What flaws can he have?
I'm gonna tell you something, okay? Because
I want to hear that.
even in your 30s,
Do women really know what they want from a man? What you feel about that?
I think that's a trick question.
Okay, talk about it. What you mean it's a trick?
So sometimes I think women know what they want, and sometimes I think women don't know what they want.
What what you mean they don't know what they want? You supposed to know it.
How do you come up with, the rating system? Your infamous rating scale of 1 to 10. And is it accurate?
It's accurate enough. Here's the thing. And here's the thing. And seriously, back in the day, there was a movie called 10 with Bo Derek.
Okay.
Now, I didn't think Bo Derek was a 10, but there were enough movie-going men who thought she was a 10 to buy tickets. We've always had this 1 to 10 dating system.
A girl can walk up on me and be like, he too short, he too slim, he too this, he too that, he ain't got enough paper. I ain't mad at her shit. I look at her like, it's your loss. I keep it moving, I don't get mad. So why you get mad when somebody come to you and they be like, we want to have you a certain way? Numbers matter.
What do you rank Lizzo?
10. She's so confident.
She cries on Instagram Live. Do you genuinely think she's happy at like 300 pounds? I think she looks depressed. So 1 to 10, you would trade your body with hers.
That's a way to look at it. Would you trade yours for theirs?
Don't know how to code switch. And I'm talking about men specifically. Men do not have the light switch in their brain that goes, you're at work, don't tell her that she looks pretty, don't comment on her physique, don't ask her out. Men do not have that switch. I'm just saying men in general can have that just mentality of just not being professional when there's someone attractive around that you find attractive.
I've worked at numerous jobs, man. A lot of men are super comfortable just going up to women, especially in the workplace, just saying whatever. It ain't worth it.
Do you want to keep your business or not?
I really don't know what type of men people deal with. It's code switching, being disrespectful. Real men know how to carry themselves in front of them. Sound like you talking about a male, not a man.
No, do they really
Are we
know?
talking about the future?
Well, do they really know what they want from a man in a relationship?
Do they know? See, he's breaking it down a little bit better, ladies, because, you know, I'm about to go in on him, okay? Because I gotta have... you know, you're talking about... Look, then he gonna interrupt me. For about... And then, you know...
The younger woman, if she understood timing. I'm saying what timing is. If I'm talking, don't try to rush my conversation. Pause for a second. Let me talk so you have time to think and comprehend what I'm trying to say. Some women just come back at you, and I don't like that because I'm seasoned. I know how a woman's supposed to talk to a man. Then you got some women who they don't want to talk soft. They talk like a dude.
Ooh,
real hard, yeah. I can't stand it.
What women don't understand that this man in his mind is thinking about not
Be feminine. We don't want to talk to our lady like she a man. We want to talk to our lady like she a lady so we can have a nice discourse. We don't want to do this back and forth and this rah-rah. We don't want to do all that. We just want to be in tone with our lady the right way, okay?
Being specifically programmed by society to reject the idea of seeking out a life partner that would be a good long-term commitment for them. Instead, she should be putting her career first. She should be climbing the corporate ladder first. She should be putting herself first. Draw yourself a bubble bath and drink a glass of rosé, girl, because self-love is going to be way more important than investing in a long-term relationship.
Fuck asshole.
I be at home cooking for my husband. I be at home make sure my husband is good. My husband tell me to chill, be quiet. That's what's gonna happen. A lot of times dudes be complaining like girls don't let dudes lead and girls don't do this and this. We do this and this. We do all of that. We let them lead too. Guess what? It's usually the dudes that that has shown they're incapable of leading, complaining about that. Because a man that's worthy of leadership ain't never had to ask for it, baby.
Miss, she got it wrong. You sound good saying it. She real aggressive. She's probably with a beta. Sometimes you just have to be feminine and be quiet and allow that man to lead you. Whatever direction that man has, if it ain't in line with what you feel your direction in, then you chose wrong. You're supposed to love and honor who you chose and help him elevate to where he's supposed to be at, wherever that may be. Everybody ain't gonna be a millionaire. Everybody ain't gonna be a billionaire. And everybody think they deserve. Okay.
It's so complicated and difficult for a nigga to communicate with you. That's why I'd rather let you believe whatever it is that you believe at the time, because you trying to listen with the intent to validate you being right instead of listening with the intent to comprehend what a nigga really trying to tell you. Stop trying to philosophize every thing. For the most part, it's simple and plain. If a nigga said red, he mean red hole, not burgundy, not.
Yeah, we simple. We just trying to relax. We ain't really trying to argue with you. But we get in a situation where we got comfortable with the individual, so we get the tit for tat, we get the check yourself. Don't argue. Just relax. If she want to argue with you, you just relax and see how long she gonna carry it.
Being specifically programmed by society to reject the idea of seeking out a life partner that would be a good long-term commitment for them. Instead, she should be putting her career first. She should be climbing the corporate ladder first. She should be putting herself first. Draw yourself a bubble bath and drink a glass of rosé, girl, because self-love is going to be way more important than investing in a long-term relationship.
Fuck asshole.
Just like take everything one day at a time. I always say this, be grateful for what you got to get some more. If you working a job, be grateful for that job, hustle that job while you trying to be a rapper. You know, like me, I always had people like help me, even if it was Zay or HB or just my crew going out with me. I was so grateful for them. You know, it's like, damn, y'all coming out with me, y'all putting the shirts on with me, and we going and do this free show. They ain't had to do that. I guess I was so grateful for everything that came my way, I was bound to get more.
Always be grateful. If you be grateful, you gonna represent and you gonna exhibit that energy, and the universe gonna give it back to you. Gonna put the right people around you, the right energy and the right love, and guess what you gonna do? We got a thing we do over here called, that means you just go up. You ain't gotta say nothing. You hear it? Be grateful. Don't be envious and jealous and think everybody supposed to do something. Just be humble and grateful. It's a beautiful.
I feel like guys have like post-nut clarity like right away, but girls kind of have it like the next day. And I literally woke up and I remember thinking like, did he just use me for sex? Because he had sex with me and then literally left within 30 seconds of being done.
What is post-nut clarity? It's where you have sex and then you realize something.
So there's like this myth, legend, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it's like a legit thing, but it's when guys have sex with a girl, like they have clarity, I think in a loving way, like girl, or not.
The connotation is that like after you come, you're like, oh wait, like you're not that cute. I don't like you that much.
It's just like getting drunk. You get drunk, you go to bed, you wake up next to somebody and you like, oh my God. What did I just do? It ain't no post-nut clarity. Shit, it's clarity. I don't like your ugly.
Consequence of a negative thought. It's equally powerful in controlling your biology and your genetics as is a positive thought. Good thoughts create good health and good life, and a bad thought, a negative thought, can actually kill you. It can cause a disease. If you believe you're going to get this cancer because everyone says you're going to get this cancer, and then your perception is sending cancer thoughts into your body, the chemistry that comes from the thoughts to the brain to the body is a chemistry that doesn't support health, but it'll actually lead to your own death.
Get outside, get you some air. Don't cut the lights out and sit in no dark house. The energy be down. The universe can't connect with you. You can't go outside and feel the sun to touch you. That vitamin D wake your ass up. So we ain't gonna think negative, we're gonna think positive. Okay? Gonna put some positive thoughts out there. Alright? Okay then.
What would you rate him scale of 1 to 10?
Which one?
My boy right now.
A scale of 1 to 10, I want to say a 7.5 because of your eyes.
Okay, she feeling the eyes, What would you rate him scale of 1 to 10?
He's a 10.
He's a 10. Okay, what's the chance? What's the chance?
No.
What do you rate her? What do you rate her?
6.1.
You want me to lie? I'm not gonna lie.
What the f*** he's talking about? Like,
I said
you're
you're
ugly as fuck. Anyway.
Hoes mad.
Well, every time it go bad, somebody go bad. It's like a 3 to me.
Any kids?
3 kids.
How old are your kids?
19, 14, and 2.
How old are you, Nisha?
I'll be 40 next month.
Okay. Do your kids have the same father?
3 fathers.
What's some deal breakers?
Deal breakers are multiple baby mothers, more than 2, 3 kids.
If you were a man with your resume, you wouldn't date yourself.
Probably not.
So, but you want a man to date you?
Absolutely.
What? Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Somebody please make it make sense. Can you do that?
Said, you can't buy the Royal Trust building on a credit card. Guy had written 1 building, $65 million. I'd signed it. I said, could you please call for authorization? And it was a gold Royal Trust credit card. He said to me, I don't know whether you know it or not, but on a gold Royal Trust credit card, you get a 1% discount. That's $1.3 million.
I mean, that is big shot. That is sheer chutzpah, sheer audacity.
1%. So many don't know what that means. So if you got $1, 1% is a penny, right? However, if the deal finna be 100 million, 200 million, now you're talking about $1 million, $2 million. No math. Understand percentages. It's a great deal to get a small percentage of something with a big rate of return.
You think that's real? It is conceivable that AI could take control and reach a point where you couldn't turn it off and it would be making the decisions for people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
No, that's definitely the way things are headed. I mean, the things like say ChatGPT, which is based on GPT-4 from OpenAI, which is a company that I played a critical role in creating, unfortunately.
Back when it was a nonprofit?
Yes. I mean, the reason OpenAI exists at all is that Larry Page and I used to be close friends, and I would stay at his house in Palo Alto, and I would talk to him late into the night about AI safety. And at least my perception was that Larry was not taking AI safety seriously enough.
What did he say about it?
I wrote something on Facebook the other day about women, and my mother came and chastised me like, hey, you don't disrespect women. Take this shit down. And I'm not going to disrespect my mama because I'm scared of her, but I'm smart. I went to a different page and came back as a different person. And I was like, listen here, old you need to mind your business. I'm a fan of Mario Hot. Now go lay your old ass down somewhere. So I didn't want to just leave it like that, so I logged back out and came back out myself, right? It was like, hey, nigga, you ain't gonna be talking to my mama like that, nigga. So then my wife came on there, because I didn't know she was even watching it going down. She's like, that's my mother-in-law, you creep. So I've been wanting to say something to my wife for a long time. So I logged back the fuck out. Came back as the other. I was like, first of all, bitch, you need to lose some weight. And maybe you should start sucking your husband's dick more for another bitch to do it.
That shit was funny. But he spoke 100.
If a guy in his 40s, 50s is trying to talk to me, I already know what's going on. I already know what's going on. Women your age don't like you because something is wrong with you, and because the women your age group don't with you, you gotta go younger. Because the younger girls would think, oh, he's so cool, he thinks I'm mature, but it's all just manipulation.
I totally agree with you. The older guys, I think they really just want to take advantage of younger women.
Another panderer. I'm a grown man. Real grown man ain't thinking about taking no advantage of nobody. We grown. And we gonna make grown up